Americans would call that a chicken sandwich, but Europeans would call that a chicken burger. Same goes for white fish, such as cod, whereas a patty of chopped salmon that has veggies for seasoning would be a burger. Essentially, Americans are more restrictive in what they would call a burger because it has to do with the bread and the filling. Whereas in the rest of the world, it has more to do with the bread.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Overdogs. I am here with my usual players. James, please introduce yourself.
We started?
Yeah, I started in the middle of doing that.
I had to pee!
I'm just fucking. I have. You go pee. I wanted to catch this. It's okay. We don't have to.
It's okay. We can wait for him to
I
get
just
good.
wanted that to happen. I just thought it was funny. God,
Go upward flying.
my room looked dark as hell. I look all spooky.
I really do want to eat that burger again. That was a good burger.
A good burger.
I should DoorDash another burger. I love burger. Burger's so good.
That's the guy who invented burger.
Oh, this session's gonna be weird.
Mm. Good thing that it counted as a long rest when we entered the fucking porn dimension. The fucking corn dimension.
This is gonna have to be a judge, jury, executioner situation where I'm just gonna have to go with the flow. This session is mostly bullet points. Oh, hi, mamas.
Corn dimension. Corn dimension.
I'll turn on another light so I don't look so goddamn spooky. Ugh. Mamas, what the fuck? Took my spot. Ugh, that's better. Episode 48. How we feeling?
Corny.
Say that one more time.
Corny.
Now, why? Expound?
Porn.
I wouldn't know. I'm not gonna lie, I thought you said horny.
What?
I was sorely mistaken, and I was like, was it the Jericorn or?
Dude, you're a freak.
Freak door.
Corn.
How would you make it worse? Why'd you do that?
Katie's here. Chances of Lego Batman showing up this session?
That's up.
I mean, Monsterstein's still with us.
Kinda.
He's more alive than ever.
My girlfriend. Meow. I'll be RB. Ow! Ow! Yeah. I ate pizza if you want some. I don't know why, but my cat has been cooking all day. So, how early do you want to go? Sorry, I got so excited. This is work tomorrow. I kind of forgot.
Sorry about that, folks.
All the Gavin's gone.
Burgers are not often referred to as sandwiches.
Figures.
Sandwich, well, they're very different. Specifically, a burger is at minimum a
Guys,
sandwich that has a hamburger
I
bun on
just
one or
remembered
more,
I don't
usually
work
ground beef patties.
Gang?
Or even other meats. Like
Yeah.
burgers always have a type of bun on one or more patties.
What is that?
People consider a burger to be in a separate category from other types, and so it's like a subcategory.
Aaron, what the?
You mean patty?
Okay. I don't work tomorrow. I forgot.
Oh,
Because
I do. Oh,
me and Katie are going to the cities, and I forgot we were doing that. So,
oh.
all right.
Oh.
Is everyone ready? James, are you ready?
Uh-huh.
Aaron,
Corn.
Jesse.
Yep.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back
Oh,
to
I know
episode
what I need to do.
48 of Overdogs Post-War, baby, where we continue our adventure not in the Underdark, but we'll get to that in a moment. Last session,
Oh, it's dark.
we concluded episodes of prep, episodes of trying, and episodes of gathering and working, and we did it. We stopped the full Spastorites, and we killed the one, the only, after a couple of nat 20s, Barnyard. Truly, I don't even want to recap this last session just because it was just so good. I don't need to
Watch it.
watch it.
Cold damage resistance. Forgot.
Shut up. So, are we good to just jump in? Does anybody need a recap, or are we just good? I think we're just
Oh,
good.
I'm fucking ready, dude.
I don't think we need a recap.
Yeah.
I think we'll just say corn. We corn.
Corn.
You know, how about the
Our boy Jerry gives us the rundown here.
Who the fuck's Jerry?
Jerry Corn.
I don't even know Jerry Corn is.
Jerry Corn. The Arch Knight.
Oh, I thought you were talking
No,
about like Gasoline.
not Arch Knight. Not Arch Knight.
So, the session starts with these words. You're the ones who put me in this hell. I am Arch Knight Jericorn.
Who?
Don't act like you don't remember me.
Come here. Oh, this is some freaky shit.
What? Really? This is all you have to say? I was going to bring the Underdark to my knees, and now all you have to say to me is a giggle, and who am I?
Hey, I wasn't the one that said the second part. I was saying this is
You're
freaky 'cause-
dead.
Correct, and we're in an afterlife.
Oh God, that
She ate.
We need to get out of here. What happened to the ship?
Shake the food.
Jerry Corn's advisor is speaking to him right now.
Sorry.
Jericho's lawyer.
Okay, sorry. What was the most recently said thing? Sorry.
All you have is a giggle.
This is an afterlife. Not my preferred one, but the one I've been put in.
Oh.
So, I've been waiting for you.
How did you get here?
That fool Vanta Black. He placed me here. After I began to wither in the void, he popped in with that shit-eating grin and that cigarette in his mouth. He said he needed a advisor, and someone to keep an eye of the birth of a new god, to track his progress. That is why I'm here, to act as a training wheel.
Who are those guys
Fuck,
around you?
These...
This just got a lot less funny.
them?
He points to the knights.
Yeah.
Those are Corn Genasi.
You see Kip fucking grip his chest like he's having a heart attack.
Every place within the elemental chaos has some native Genasi. Only fire, earth, water, and air are actually able to leak into the elemental planes because of the primordial gods, or material plane.
They're made of corn.
You could say that.
Are you made
What
of
are
corn?
you?
I am not. I am my own old soul placed in this afterlife.
Why are we here?
That's what I'm wondering as well.
Well, from what I've been informed, you lot were caught in the middle of an explosion.
A corn explosion, if you will.
Are we dead?
No, not quite. The barrier between the realms was thinned. You see, the god of harvest was harboring a gateway within him. He was being pumped with so much celestial energy that it managed to manifest within himself. And then it turned into a portal. He got enveloped within his own portal, and celestial energy became the prominent owner of this domain, therefore being crowned of god of corn and harvest. And he has been that way for the last 300 years.
The last what?
What?
Time doesn't function here the same way.
You've been here 300 years?
Around 200. But yeah, I have.
Fuck, you're old.
How long have we been here?
A couple of seconds as of now, but if you mean it from the outside realm, you guys have probably been gone for 3 days.
Jesus.
That's what I've been told, at least.
So, is it... You said this is like corn and harvest?
Correct.
Is it just corn here?
This is the elemental plane of corn, so yes.
Is there anything that isn't corn?
The residents.
Oh. But even then, is there other residents than the corn genasi?
There is, but we'll get into that later. I need to get you guys into the Cornutopia. We need to go quickly.
The what?
The city, the only city within the entirety of the corn plain.
There's no other cities.
No, this place is young.
300 years young?
Yes, but life only arrived here quite recently. The corn genasi, you see, elemental planes, they kind of exist in a Schrodinger's box. They only exist once they're disturbed, technically, and thus only then life will sprout. And Cornelius did not count for a longest time because he's not really immortal. Jesus.
Ymir, you doing alright? You're really quiet.
You there, Gypsy?
It's just...
Hello?
Hello?
I had to, like, fucking replug in my mic. It just shut off. It just said disconnected. And I was like, huh?
We've just been ignoring him this whole time.
Yeah, become the res.
And
He's gonna look at Monster Star. He's just gonna be like, Did we die?
As you pan over to Monsterstein, you see he is paralyzed on the ground.
Uh,
You see he's just...
That's...
Is he dead?
You see Jericorn will approach him, kind of look at him, take a knee, and look at him and be like, "Is this man made of the necrotic?"
I think he's just to know that I won their competition.
I think he's undead.
That would make sense. This is a place that knows no death, only boundless life. As someone who used to be an undead paladin myself, when I first came here, I was also deeply disturbed, but I had the grace of being a soul. But he's from the material plane, so he's feeling the effects in full force of no death. He's probably going to be like this the entire time.
I was gonna like just poke Monster Stun.
Is there someone in my house? I don't know.
What? What?
Don't worry.
What?
Don't worry about
Okay, continue.
it. Jericorn,
Look at the funny dead guy. Look at the funny dead guy.
Continue.
Jericorn, he'll stand back up and be like, "Just get on the horses and we'll move along. But first we need to go to the Cornwall to properly report all of this."
Are the
Is
horses made
everything
of
here
corn?
named corn?
One question at a time, please.
Are the horses made out of corn?
Yes, everything's made out of corn.
Is everything
just said
named
that.
after
How the hell do we leave?
That's what
I don't care what's made out of corn.
Are we gonna start turning into corn?
No. You guys are... In terms of getting out of here, I need to bring you back to Cornelius in order to do that.
What happened to the ship?
The vessel? It crash landed nearby. That's how we knew you guys were near. What, do you want it?
Kip, are you okay?
Kind of freaking out. I mean, I've been through some weird shit, but Jesus Christ.
You see Kane is just going to look at the cigarette in Monsterstein's pocket and just be like, "Not today, not yet, I haven't earned it." And he's just gonna put his hair back into a bun and just be like, "Is this the weirdest thing we've ever done?"
I
Yeah.
have a lot of severed heads.
What?
Possibly.
I don't know.
What is going on?
Sable, fuck off.
All right. Do you guys need to go to that vessel at all?
I don't think so. Personally, I don't need anything.
All right. Well, nobody else.
Let's just go.
Yes, nobody else.
Let's
has
just
anything.
find Cornelius.
Please. And he'll and two other knights will come over and they'll lend you their horses as they will continue scouting the area just in case anybody else was caught in the crossfire. And you guys are now atop a bunch of husker horses.
Kip's riding bitch with hay bale.
Perfect. And you guys will just start moving in, and you guys will just see boundless, endless cornfields moving up and down mountains. You guys will do this for a couple of hours, where you're...
I don't think K-Bale's seen a horse. Like, not a proper horse.
You've definitely seen them. You've been in cities, which definitely have horses.
Yeah, chariots and stuff.
I don't know, it's the Underdark, man.
Well, I mean, like in Bakara.
Oh, okay, that's a fair point.
Yeah, not
We
in
probably didn't
Remember
know
that
what they
random
were.
tabaxi that rode by
Yeah,
that
I
we
was
didn't
about to
speak
say.
to?
He probably didn't know what they were though.
That was the only time Haybale's ever seen a horse. That's why he was afraid to talk to that guy.
So, you guys will
fuck
walk
is that
through.
thing?
You guys will have a couple of hours on horseback, so if there's anything you'd like to do within this time, feel free to do so. We obviously are coming right off the heels
the,
of
the horses are made of corn.
the Jared.
Yeah.
Jared Corn goes, yes, for the 50th time, yes! Everything's corn!
Jared corn?
What?
If the horses are made of corn, what do they eat?
Corn.
Well, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that's weird.
You're made of meat and you eat meat, right?
Yeah, but I don't eat kobolds.
Oh my god, I don't believe you.
The closest I've gotten was Randy, and that was just...
You just hear in the back of your mind, Shell does, I totally did.
You did?
Well, yeah.
I don't think I'm surprised.
Yeah, why would you? And she'll just flash the memory in your head of just her just being like, She just like breaks off a horn and drinks the juices from the inside. And it's-
Marrow's actually really good for you.
Kim's gonna kind of sit back and he's like, well, honestly, fuck.
I'm just saying, man.
That kind of looks good as fuck.
One of the greatest things about kobolds is we can eat just about fucking anything. So, you guys will keep moving throughout the entirety of the corn realm. And this is,
Are the corn creatures sapient at all?
like the corn
Do they
genasi?
react to stimuli?
Like the corn genasi?
No, like the corn animals.
Oh yeah. They're like animals. They're just made of corn.
That's fucking weird. Anyway, Abel's gonna pet the husker, the husker horse. Corn, 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 corn.
So do you have to grow your horses?
They just kind of exist.
What if you need a new one?
You just let them fuck.
Huh.
It's no different rules than the irregular plane.
I was just wondering, since they're like plant life, if they reproduced sexually or if they were just grown.
The rules are as stupid as they sound, alright? You think I haven't been knocking my head the last 200 years?
That's why I'm asking you. I feel like if anybody would know, it'd be you. You spent 200 years here.
I spent 100 trying to figure it out. I spent the last 100 giving up because I realized it just doesn't make any fucking sense! We're not in the land of the logic with the material plane. And that's by design, because this place isn't just the celestial realm. It's something else as well.
Do they make you wear corn?
There's nothing else to wear.
I mean, I've got some spare clothes.
You see, he'll look
I
over
don't
at you.
think those are gonna fit.
He'll look over at you.
I've got some that'll probably fit.
He'll just like slowly like pan over to you, and he'll be like, "You do."
Yeah. Kip's gonna dig through his bag of holding.
No!
And he's gonna hand over a hot cock shirt and a hot cock hat.
So I'm going to make a check. Do I not have my dice in here?
It's if you don't
bet you
remember,
have the
it
fucking
says
book,
I
though."
survived my visit to
Alright.
Hot Cock.
Yep, I am very well aware. I'm just gonna roll a let's see, does it make sense? Yeah, it makes sense. Who wants to give me a luck roll?
Fork.
I mean,
The
I'm
fork.
the one-handing the.
I can't do the fork. I don't have a physical dice on me. Actually, I have a d6. That'll do.
I can hold a fork. I can hold a fork like
All
while
right,
I roll it.
I got it. Evens or odds?
Oh, you do.
I
This is an odd
mean,
situation.
Yeah.
This
yeah,
is an
I was
odd
gonna say.
situation.
Okay. It's a 1. So, this luck roll is... Jericorn does not know common. So he does not know what it says. It's totally likely that he didn't speak common. So,
That's pretty
he'll
good.
take it, and he'll just be like... I know you'll keep it in my
got a
head
matching
in your
hat.
bag.
What?
I know you have my head in your bag, but we'll call it even. And he'll just put it in
Okay,
his bag.
can I be real?
What?
I was... Okay, so I realize now that you're here, this is probably fucked and very terribly misinterpreted, but, you know, as you were, you know, dying,
Yes.
said that whole thing about seeing the moon again, I was gonna, you know, take your head to see the moon, if that makes sense.
I haven't seen the moon in 300 years. The sun never sets here. So I suppose that is...
I'm sorry, I was not ready for that.
He was talking, you asshole! Dude! Let Jericorn speak!
It's his perfect hell.
I'm a giggly little bitch right now. This is hip session.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm willing for you to let it be giggly.
Welcome to Corn.
So, I don't remember what I was saying. Yes, the sun never sets here. It will go down, but then it will just... The sun will just pop over the other side. There might be two suns, I don't know.
Two suns?
Maybe.
Oh my god.
But the sun never sets here. I haven't seen the moon in... Not even 300 years. I didn't even see it that long in my life, so maybe well over 1,000 at this point.
Jeez.
Yeah. So, if you're willing so desperately to repent such sins as vanquishing me, I suppose that will start.
The t-shirt thing or bringing your severed head to see the moon?
We'll call it both.
Sure.
Just keep moving. You guys will move around, and as the couple hours you will see a giant, like over a mountain, you'll see a giant corn wall. Giant like pieces of corn that kind of aligned as a barrier across an entire region, where you kind of see, you can kind of hear the distant sounds of like life, of like community.
This place has gotta be so yellow.
Well, it's yellow and green because of the husks, but that's about it.
Looks like a Green Bay Packers like.
And you guys will move through, and you'll see there's like a giant like sort of like portcullis, of course made of corn. I'm gonna be saying made of corn a lot today. And
Yeah, we get the idea.
and as the times start, you see the sun will start to set, where another sun will come right up, and Jericorn will go, "It has been a days of travel. We should probably settle here for right now. We'll be moving in within the fortresses inside."
Is the sun like a corn kernel in the sky?
Yes. You guys will go inside this sort of small corn fortress, where you'll see a bunch of corn genasi kind of moving in and out, kind of just surveying. And you see a lot of them are kind of like whispering as they see you, Kip. Like they're like, "Oh my god, it's Papa, it's Papa." And you will kind of be brought into a quarters. And you guys will just have like a little room to kind of chill for a moment before you guys need to move along. So, if there's anything you guys want to do in this downtime, this is kind of where our level up proper will happen, like Kane getting new spells and stuff like that. So you guys kind of take a moment to look at yourselves and, hey, Bill. shining on your chest, the vestige of beasts. Get a full moment to actually take it
Banjo.
in and realize that it's yours now.
Maybe I was in a fucking fugue state, dude.
As you kind of are just like totally out of it, you'll hear the vestige start to. You'll feel the energy kind of spark, and you hear in your ear.
So, you're the champion.
Apparently.
Yes. I have been waiting for your arrival for quite some time. I haven't seen...
Who is this?
Well, a friend of a friend. I am the ordained beast of the frozen plain of snow and ice. I am the Godflesh Fenrir.
Oh. So that's what you sound like.
Yes. And I have been awaiting your arrival, champion. There hasn't been one of you in 1,000-odd years. Last time there was a champion, I was still a god.
And I suppose that the past users didn't count.
Not really. If you're referring to the barnyard, no. He was not chosen. He could use it in its dormant state, but he would never truly be allowed to evolve it proper. You, however, have been given the privilege.
You're a lot nicer than I thought you would be.
Trust me. If circumstances were different, this conversation would be going a different way. But I've made a deal with Ymir to make sure that you lot stay alive. And I'm willing to uphold that as long as he keeps feeding me. So,
Alright.
don't think that I'm here because I want to, but simply that it's my only option. It's either this or suffer an eternal wasteland for the rest of eternity.
What are you telling me?
What I am telling you is that you have a friend in your corner. Someone, if you ever need help, or maybe a favor, I'd be willing to do it for a price. For nothing is truly free in this life.
Alright.
My siblings will be eager to meet you. They have not had somebody to talk to in some odd time. So, I hope you're feeling talkative.
Oh no.
And you'll feel her kind of fade back into your consciousness.
Ymir, I think I just talked to your friend.
What do you mean?
Fenrir.
She offered you something?
Working right now.
Shit, I think I can still hear her. She told me that if I ever need something, I can get it for a price.
Might not know what that price is. I don't even know mine. I'm hoping to find out when we leave whatever this place is.
I don't like it here, it's too bright.
Kane will go, yeah, we have been in a cave for some time. This is the first time of us seeing, I guess I wouldn't say natural sunlight, but sunlight.
It feels harsher than the sun.
Yeah. It's
We need to be quick. Time passes differently here.
After you guys, we'll get kind of basically the equivalent of like a short rest. You guys will.
I don't even. Do I need it?
Yeah, you don't need it, but like you get it.
We're just chilling, you know.
You're just chilling. Jay chilling. You guys will be rallied back up, and you guys will pass through the portcullis, and you'll see Boundless Society. Shell's like, oh shit.
Kip's gonna look at Jericho and he's gonna be like, "So what made you decide to be evil?"
Evil is simply a matter of perspective, wouldn't you think?
I mean, I think hurting people is bad if they didn't hurt other people.
I don't believe that hurting people is necessarily bad. I believe...
Okay, then what do you think is bad?
What I believe is that people stall themselves for the true ending. That we dwell in places like the fantasy of life and don't embrace what's truly there. The ending. The ending is all that matters. In every tale, for a tale cannot be good without the predicted end. Why dilute ourselves?
So you think people should die?
I believe that death is the truest state in nature. That it does not claim people. It simply is returned to it. From nothing to something, back to nothing. As is everything.
But if you're... Then why were you so pissed about dying?
Because I couldn't finish my work.
I mean, like you said, the people die anyways. Like, why do you think it's your job to, like, kill them?
Because I am was one of the necrotic's chosen few. The one to see her true vision. To see past the facade that she gave to every normal mortal. I was different. I was given a blessing. I was given perspective. Gods live forever. But people, mortals, well, we're called mortal for a reason. Gods are the truest state in nature, not mortals.
Maybe, like, there's a lot of stuff you can do when you're alive that you can't do when you're dead.
I think you, of all people, would think otherwise about that. For your friend inside your head does plenty, doesn't she?
Yeah, but she's different.
That's the most beauty in death. No one is above or lower. Everyone dies. Only then can we be truly equal, for that is utopia.
I'm not fully convinced she can die, honestly. I've seen her die a few times, but she's never gone.
A perversion. Well then, look alive. You guys are about to have some...
Sorry, funny to hear from... Yeah, we were just talking about death, and then you said, look alive, and... I'm sorry. I'm too much.
That's not the right music.
I'm gonna be on Monster Stein duty. I'm gonna be hauling him.
We're just dragging him behind one of the horses.
I'm hauling him.
You guys will walk over a hill. Blinding new sunlight now on the right to the left. You guys see a sunrise go over this like corn wall and shadow over the entire city. And you guys see Kenku and orcs, goblins, and other Bastorite races. People of full Bastorites that you guys fought. People that died. You see, this is a recovering utopia for those who were lost to the void after worshipping a false Bastor.
Huh.
Jericorn will go,
I was told that this should be the first thing you see. What this place is now. This is the Cornutopia.
So, it's
What's its purpose?
afterlife for all those people that wouldn't have had one?
Correct. That is its purpose. You see, Vanta Black has a lot of visions for this place. He has a lot of plans. It'd be better to let him explain it.
Is he here?
Yes, but we must go to the Archbishop first. Madam Cole.
I think you meant
good?
Archbishop.
What?
I think you meant Archbishop.
No, Archbishop.
Shamir, your breath is so fucking cold. You sighed like right on the side of my face, dude.
did you unplug your mic again?
What?
What's going on with you?
The corn names.
Oh.
Everything's named after corn.
Shamir, do you need a nap?
Not everything. People of the outside are not. Like the Archbishop herself, Madam Cole.
Oh. I'm sorry that you got given a bad name.
It was Vanta Black who gave it to me. Let's keep moving.
Well, that's the way the kernel pops.
You see he's just shaking. He'll just keep moving, and you guys will start.
You know what?
Yep.
You know, second to Cord, of course. Jericorn? Mm-hmm. What was your favorite food?
I don't really remember. To be fair, most of my time was spent in undeath, and when you're in that state, you have no desire or need to eat. I forgot those desires long ago.
So
You're
do you
alive
not
now.
need to like eat here, or
I am not alive. I am a soul in the afterlife.
damn? Wait, that's
Are
yeah.
we
You're right.
souls?
This place doesn't make any sense. So he's gonna point at Monster Studios. Like, so he's frozen because he's not alive, but you're not alive.
Mm-hmm. But souls aren't necessarily death. Death is within the physical state. We are what's removed.
Oh.
Souls can never truly die. They just change.
So is he like awake in there? Is his body just holding his soul down?
To be frank, I really don't know.
No, he's Frank.
Frank. That's Frank. That's Frank Monsterstein.
And you see one of the guards will go up to him. One of the guards will go up to him and be like, "Colonel, are you okay?" And he'll just be like,
Colonel?
"Just keep moving."
Colonel?
He's gonna keep moving. It's completely abandoning you. You guys will start moving, and hey, Bale, you'll catch the attention of all these former Bastorites as you walk through these cornfields made of these little corn huts, and you see they step out and just kind of look at you, especially the Kenku. And you're kind of, for a moment, you're looked at as just this figure, like this tale, almost, like a prophecy.
Just gonna give a little wave.
And you see they just kind of, when you wave, they immediately bow a knee.
Oh.
And as you walk through the village, you'll move through to some of the bigger parts of the city. And you see he goes,
You lot only have business within the church, right? That is where Cornelius resides. I assume you don't want to do sightseeing.
It's the way I'd have it.
Very well.
you guys will move through the city where you'll see the old Bastorites all kind of look over at you. And then you guys will move to the city and see a giant tower that is just one big corn with stained glass yellow windows, also somehow made of corn, will completely tower.
They're just like really thin ears of corn that have been like.
And you'll see this massive cathedral. And you see Jericorn will wait outside, and he'll go,
Madam Cole is awaiting you.
So you think that if she got here earlier, she would have been called Madam Corn?
She was the first mortal ever to arrive here. She was here before Cornelius.
Oh. Wait. Kip?
Huh?
The woman you talked to in Autumnsburg.
Uh-huh.
The one who you purchased the corn from.
Uh-huh.
What did she look like?
Is there any imagery or anything of her around?
she was a fire genasi.
I mean, she was like on fire. She was hot, freaking smoking.
Are you just Jericho watching him right now?
Yeah,
It's fucking.
he's just slowly living. I was gonna say dying, but that'd be a mercy.
He's slowly living.
Yeah, it's the opposite of rotting.
But
She was a fire genasi. Why?
Do you think that it's her?
Nah. What are the chances of that?
Did you say that the woman you were looking for was a fire genasi?
I mean, yeah.
Madam Archbishop Cole is a fire genasi.
Aviel's just gonna look back down at Kip.
Where'd you say she was?
She's inside, awaiting you lot. She is the second to Cornelius.
Yes. We
Just do the I show speed smile, man. It'll be okay.
All right. Jesus Christ. All right. Back on track.
Yes, Madam Cole is a fire genasi, and she resided here even before Cornelius.
So she's just right in there.
Yes,
Behind those doors.
correct.
In the giant corn cob in front of us.
Correct.
Behind those doors.
Correct.
Kip, I think that she's in there.
Well, are we going to go in? We keep talking about it.
If Kip is ready.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no reason to be nervous. It's just go, you know.
We haven't seen this woman in a very long time.
A little over a month.
Well, for her, it must have felt like a lot longer.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it must have. Mm-hmm, that's right, hey Bill.
And Kip, you'll hear a voice in the back of your mind, and you'll hear Shell go, "Oh shit, I totally know that lady."
What?
Who do you think kidnapped her? I brought Cornelius in originally to be a member of the Boundless. I offered it to her. She said no, so she became prisoner.
What the fuck?
Hey, listen, you didn't ask. Sorry,
How did you get her?
fucking very easily.
She was so cool.
Believe it or not, when you give the description, the one with the corn child, not too hard to figure out.
Man,
Ymir, is he talking to himself?
He always talks to himself.
Dude, you're so
Yeah,
fucked.
but he's doing it really loud.
this is nothing new, hey Bill. I'm sorry, but I think that we've all started doing this. I think we've all got our own voices in our heads at this point.
Ymir
I
and
do it in
Haybale.
my head.
Ymir and Haybale at the same time, you'll just hear.
Like that one.
Why was she laughing?
She likes life.
See, this is what I'm talking about. We've all got somebody talking to us in our heads.
Kane goes, I don't.
I guess it's just our life now.
I don't.
Yet.
What?
Yet.
Oh.
I like that you looked up in your camera, like you're looking up to Ymir.
Gotta be in character, man. Kane will go.
God damn it, I don't have any illusion spells. Fuck! I was gonna put a voice in his head for a second with like a subtle cast.
Kane will just go. We'll go up to you, Kip. Kind of put a hand on your shoulder and just be like, I think we just gotta bite the bullet on this one, Dan.
I don't know what you want to do.
Let's not use that wording in front of him. It's gonna gesture to hey Bill.
We just gotta bite the arrow on this one, man.
Better.
Let's go.
Okay, let's go in. We
Jared
can go inside.
will push open the door for you. You guys will walk in, and you'll see a long, sweeping cathedral with many a knight.
You're gonna leave Monster Stein on a horse outside.
No, that's fine. Let's get some cathedral music. Turn the corny and be
Ultra Kill!
We're gonna find Monster Stein in like some other house in like a glass case like Sleeping Beauty.
Mir has to
find him
wake
in, like,
him
a
up by
fucking-
kissing him.
You'll find him in like a rip-off Mystery Shack.
So
This is the only thing of our world that is not alive.
the mystery shuck.
So is there like Is it just yellow corn here, or is there any, like, flint corn?
Flint corn?
Like the multicolored corn?
There's some. It's rare, but it's there.
It's like a fucking rare resource here, like a gem.
It's the minorities here.
That's what they use for money.
They trade with flint corn.
Yeah, man.
But this one's got 5 red kernels on it.
You guys will enter. You'll see a long sweeping carpet in front of you.
Yeah, it's hell, all right.
No. You'll see parted about 10 feet from the door. Every 10 feet there's a guard posted. Some of them being Corn Genasi, some of them being former Bastor folk. All of them just standing in a line. And at the very end, you'll see a massive chair where you'll see a woman with red skin and sort of sparking hair, kind of leans down in a sort of big old, like, drab, beautiful dress, while to the left of her you see, which seems to be someone wearing about similar armor to Jericorn, so it seems like he's about, this person's on the same rank, and on to the right, you see Vanta Black. You see he's just sitting there talking to him, and then their eyes will pan over, and you see, Archbishop will just lean her head down and just kind of
Lock in.
And you see Vanta Black will just kind of put his hands in his pockets, and at breakneck speed, you guys almost don't see it happen. The knight to the left will speed at you guys, tackle all 4 at you of once, and go, "My friends!" And you guys will see Cape Babe. And she'll go, "My friends, it has been so long!"
I don't like being touched.
Oh my god, I thought you were gonna kill me!
Oh,
Hey!
no! It has been some time!
How long have you been here?
I have been
How
here
long?
for about 100 years.
Oh,
But it's been okay. I've been...
How does that make any sense?
Time doesn't really function here.
And you see Vanta Black will walk up and go, "Yeah. Time here's a little iffy because this place isn't just a celestial plane. It's also technically a Feywild part."
so... Does that mean that... like a week here is... maybe a second out there?
Could be. Vanta Black.
It seems like time passes a lot slower here.
Yeah. The problem is that you can't really easily chart it. The Feywild, and since this place is an extension of it, and also a celestial plane, and also an elemental plane, there's 3 different rules operating at once. They're all basically fighting for each other. The Feywild has been managed to be quelled since we've managed to bring so many Bastorites in here, and have basically stabilized it, but now we've managed to kind of keep things going. The last 100 years have been the most consistent.
And you see
The sun shines while it's raining.
it is very weird. And you see the woman will stand up and will go,
Well then. Kipris. It has been some time.
Yeah, it has. Hasn't it?
"Yes."
How have you been?
Not great, to be honest.
The weather's nice here.
It's always nice.
So that's a plus.
Yeah. You know, it's not a plus. Everything being corn, and every single one of my waking days being waking up to corn and going to bed with corn. I've put most of this beside me. I've been given...
Kip looks like a dog that just got smacked in the head with newspaper, dude.
She'll just go, "It is fine. A lot of my resentment was
for the first 100 years or so, but after time, you learn to put things into perspective when you live greatly beyond your age range. It was me and Vanta Black who cultivated Cornelius into a proper god, into a proper thing to be worshipped. So I have been granted the title of Archbishop, and I have been given many royalties, as much as you can get in a plane of corn, but I have made the most of it. Because me and you have something similar. I'm not dead. I'm not a soul. This is the physical me.
Huh?
When they started pumping Cornelius full of celestial energy, they needed a test. They wanted to see what would happen if they were to ramp up that energy, powered by whatever something they called Grail. They used me as their first test subject to send me in. So I've been here ever since.
And you mean to say there's no plausible way out?
Well, now with your arrival, there may be. But that is for you and Cornelius to discuss.
And
We need to leave.
Vanta Black will approach and be like, I understand. I know you lot have left a lot behind, and I'm not going to hold you to that too much, but there's a lot of important business we need to discuss because a lot has happened. Cornelius's existence and this plane's existence means a lot for the future of the Bi Realms. This means this is a realm. Cornelius is a unique case. There's only one other case that exists, and that is the god of forests, which is Feala. Cornelius is one of two gods that does not only have dominion over the material plane, but also the Feywild, which means this place is not only a gateway for the material plane. This means that people who worship Cornelius in the Feywild can also arrive here as well. He is a god of not only... He's a god of two realities, essentially. He acts as a bridge between the both, which Feala keeps very tight and doesn't let anybody use. But with this could start a very new process for the connection to the planes again, ever since the Malader went ahead and did what he did. God damn it, my cat.
I like the idea of Vanta Black having a cat.
And my black cat. But yeah.
Cobb kitten.
Let's call it Cobb, like cat.
Then what would you call a dog?
Cobb.
Cobb.
A lot of things called Cobb.
This place is-
Oh my god, wait, the idea of like a cob cat called Flint.
Oh.
Like Flint corn. That's kind of hard.
Vanta Black will go. This place is very important, but it's also raised a lot of questions, and now a lot of the balance in terms of the planes of the higher and lower are in question. Kip, I won't lie to you. You're gonna have to do a lot of questioning, but that will come later.
What do you mean questioning? Am I asking questions? Am I getting asked questions? Am I...
I feel like a little bit of
What do
both
you-
will happen, but I need to keep you guys here for just a little bit longer. No longer than a day, I promise. I'll make sure you guys get back before fourth day hits on the outside world. So,
Okay.
and you see Vanta Black will take a knee and kind of look at you, at Kip, and be like, "Are you ready to talk with your son?"
What's he like?
He's changed.
Is he changed?
He's not the same kid you knew. He's grown. I'd suggest going in with an open mind.
All right.
Hey, we got an open mind once.
Okay. You guys will. You see. You see Cole will walk over and she'll push open a door to the right, and you guys will walk down a corridor that will go up. And you see, as you guys, that giant tower, you'll hit the top part of the floor, and you'll see. She'll open a door, and you'll see pink energy along with green will swirl. Little particles will fly across the room, and at the center, a giant husk. And you see Cole will look at you and just go on. It's all you from here on out.
Okay. I can do this. You can do this. I just abandoned him for what is several hundred years to him now. It's fine. It's fine. Kip's gonna go ahead and walk in.
You'll walk into the room and see this closed husk, and you see along the seams energy will start to, as you see, it will start to fold outward, and you'll see about 20 feet in size. You'll see a massive humanoid person with lines across their body, and you see a massive sweeping green robe made of husks, and they'll grab onto a giant staff and place it on the ground, and you see them open their eyes with a golden pink swirl, and you see at the center of the chest a giant golden lines cracking across the body, which seems to be the where the initial impact happened from the corn explosion. And you see Cornelius will look down at you and go,
Hello, Father.
Cornelius?
Yeah, it's me.
I didn't know that I left you with Cole because I wanted you to be safe.
Give me a drop something.
Maybe.
Father, I've had time to come into terms of our relationship. I understand who you were and who you are now. I understand that within a short amount of time, not much has changed for you. But for me, everything has. 300 years. I've grown, and I got to see the way that everything works and operates. I got to see the extensions of the universe properly connect with each other. I got to meet the people
who have been behind many things within the tragedies of our lives. Some blessings, some curses. Father, I do not blame you anymore for your misdeeds. I understand that you are a person of horrible circumstances. You managed to wind yourself into a lot of bad places. And I'm willing to accept that. I know you weren't ready to be a father or to take on that responsibility. And I won't blame you for that. And the unicorn that housed me as well, he did not treat me much better. Merely a weapon. I did have a sister for a brief time, though. I know you took her life shortly down the line, but it is not a problem.
You know, I I left you with Cole because I didn't want you to be just a weapon. That's kind of almost what it felt like you were taking along to be, and I didn't want that to be,
Father.
you.
You see he'll get down, like, on a knee and kind of invite you to jump on his hand.
Kip's gonna climb up.
You'll hop up and you see he'll stand back up and kind of look towards the, like, massive horizon and the stained glass windows, and he'll go,
Father, I do not blame you for any of that. I've gained perspective. I've got to speak with Madame Cole extensively. And I understand that what you wanted, albeit a bit misguided, you did want a better future for me. In all sense of the word, in terms of the people in the material plane, I was an abomination. Something that shouldn't have existed.
Oh. Look at me. Yeesh.
But Father, that's not your fault either. And it's with clarity and much thinking and associating, I realize what the true problem is.
Hmm?
It's him.
and you see his eyes. And Kip, you'll see kind of your hands will kind of separate from themselves, and you'll see chains. And you see removed from your body, you'll see the Edge Wizard. You'll see chains bind him. And you see he's strangled. And then he goes,
And not just him either.
he moves a finger across your face, and you see Shell. What the hell? Gets separated and goes flying outward, and chains go around her as well. And right when this happens, at the center of the room, a giant portal opens, and you see an angel with tears in his eye. You see Archknight Gabriel walks through and goes, I'm really sorry, buddy, but this has got to happen. And you'll see Kesha shortly behind, and then eventually right behind, bigger than the both of them, an angel you haven't seen before. What looks to be even higher than an archangel. Eyes floating around her body. You see a woman with giant draperies. And you see she'll like nudge her finger down, and the Edge Wizard will
And she goes, You have hid from us for some time. Arrows.
and the Edge Wizard will
And you see Gabriel will fly up to you and go, "You should have told me back in Morkaba. You should have told me you were housing a sin. I could have helped you."
That's not just Eros. That's half.
And you see
That's arguably the better half.
you see the woman at the bottom will go,
Oh, we are well aware of the split state of the sadist and the masochist. But this man, even if he is split, was still a former part of Eros, a person who vowed to wipe out humanity for his own selfish gain. As much as he's changed now, that does not change his crimes in the past. He committed countless sins, killed thousands, enslaved thousands. He knows what he did. He must be brought to punishment.
Fuck. He's trying to help me get to the sadist.
Well, the path has been paved.
What do you mean, paved?
After the Barnyard's defeat and most of his troops now laid waste, the sadist is now left exposed within Varman. Nothing but those vile K clones. That is all that remains there. For you lot to go in there, you'll do fine. And I do not know why you even really need him, or why you think you do. You have been operating without him fine since Autodon Reach, when you broke him off as your patron and embraced your sorcerer abilities. You have been doing fine without him. He has lived past his purpose. Granted, he lived past his purpose 1,000 years ago when he killed many who I knew. Isn't that right, Eros?
and the masochist will you see just this kind of black shade over his face, and the pink eyes will just kind of look away, and she'll go,
The eyes of guilt. I guess that's a new one for me. I have yet to see such a sorrowful sin. Granted, they're all in hell now.
and you see Shell will go, okay, all well and good, fuck that guy, but why me? What did I do? And you see she'll kind of just look up and flutter upward and will go,
Well then, Shell, I will say, technically, you did nothing wrong, but it's what you didn't do, and you know what it was. And Shell goes, oh, go fuck yourself, I'm not playing your games.
and the woman goes, she'll kind of move her aside and go,
Kip, I understand as long as for a short while you have been housing Shell. Is this correct?
Yes. I'm in her body, technically.
Is that what she told you?
What do you mean?
There are much more to this than you know. Much has changed since what the masochist did. Since he split the body.
What? You did that?
the masochist will go,
Yeah.
but the masochist will go,
But you got it wrong. I didn't split the body. I took it.
and Mariah will go,
Not quite. That is not exactly what happened. Maybe if you were a god, you could do that, but you were only half of what you are now. The reincarnation was not taken. It was split. And Shell knows this.
and you see Shell will just,
Fuck Fuck you! I'm not trusting some angel bitch. You don't know anything. It is mine.
And you see she'll look back at you and go, the truth is, you're a sorcerer, and that means you have a bloodline rooted in celestial ability. My friend. And you see she'll kind of put like a hand over yours and go, you're not really much of a person. You're barely immortal.
Ouch.
No. My friend. You are a 1 in a million. There's only one of you. A completely unique case where none other exists. You are a living, breathing vestige.
And he's just gonna point at himself.
Yes? You belong to someone much great. For you are the reincarnation of the first kobold.
I'm the what?
Yes? The split reincarnation, to be exact. Everything down between you and Shell was perfectly split. Shell, she is rageful, destructive, deceitful, lying. And you, meek, empathetic, and understanding. You lot are a perfect split of a left and right brain. One of understanding and the other of emotion, of logic and feeling. Shell has been plotting this for much time, as she worked with the sadist. Do you think that warlock pact was just nothing? The sadist was very vocal in what she was. Even everything down to your guys' names. Shell. Kip. Do you know what the name of the first kobold was?
I never even thought about the fact that there was a first kobold.
His name was Pickle. Kip, Shell, merely an anagram for the name. Everything was split between you two.
What does... Why is... One second.
And Kip, you're reminded of this moment way back and beyond the brink, where the giant hand leaned out to you and said, "My pickle." And then another dot connects all the way back when you were doing the Jericho mission, when you were following, all the way back when you read the letter that belonged to those clerics that they were reporting under someone named General P. And you remember? Do you remember when I told you? Do I remember when I told you when you read that letter that it felt strangely familiar?
Yeah. I'm...
You see, the woman will go, "My friend, you are a living, breathing vestige, a reincarnation, for you bear inside you something called the platinum scale. A scale that weighs two sides. That is how you've been rebooting gods. That is how you've been managed to reawaken them by balancing the scales within yourself. Though you did not know it, this is what happened."
I think Kip's about to vomit.
What I'm trying to get at,
Am I immortal?
I do not know. The last case of this was Pickle.
and Pickle died on the battlefield. So there's no really way of telling.
What does this mean for her?
And Shell goes, yeah, what about me? And she'll turn around and go,
Technically, yes, the vestige belongs to both of you. For you two were supposed to be one person, but you were split down into two because of this masochist. But we've been observing for quite some time, understanding, paying attention, and seeing your guys' paths. And you guys took very different ones.
I got a little different music here.
Pickle.
Fuck it.
Pickle. I want you to know that the reason I went silent is I started choking. And I almost threw up on my fucking keyboard.
Out of, like, in what emotion?
That's the worst part. I don't know! I'm
You see,
fucking Kip!
the woman will go over to Shell and go,
You lot took very different tracks of life, albeit neither perfect. Shell. Kip. Kip, you lived a life of scrappiness. A life where you had to fend for yourself. But then you found camaraderie, people, and something to fight for. The salvation of the Underdark. It was you, along with your friends, who allowed so much to happen. The slaying of the evil Archknight Jericorn. So many feats you committed, only out of the goodness of your heart, even if it was to a benefit. You could have left whenever you wanted, and I'm sure you did. But you stayed, and you helped, and you made sure that there was a future to live in. While Shell, all you did was focus on your hate, your greed. For all your time spent on this planet, you only fixated on what you could take from him. It was your greed that allowed myself this decision. Yes, the vestige belongs to the both of you, but I make the decision now. Shell, you'll be stripped of this ability, and you'll be stripped of any other holding you have within this life, and it will pass on to Kip. And Shell will go, what? And...
Preferably not.
Are you serious?
I've spent the last few months in a constant state of being in my own head, feeling like I was completely alone, that nobody understood what was happening to me. And don't get me wrong, my friends, they were there, but a big part of me still felt like no one understood what was happening, I guess. And I guess Shell fixed the part of that.
You see Shell...
You said she was this... You make her out to be just evil, and... I mean, this is coming from the person she was trying to kill, but I don't see it. I see someone like me. They didn't get the greatest start, and maybe she took the wrong shortcut or the wrong turn at some point, and it led to something
worse, but I don't want to blame her for that.
My friend, you lack perspective. She could have made any choice she wanted. She had free will. But the truth of the matter was you grew up in a broken home with little to nothing. Nothing to your name but scrappiness. She was born in royalty. She was born being worshipped by people. Sure, she wasn't what they all were, but she was never lost her title. It was her who fixated over that.
And you see Cornelius will lean in and go,
Father, if it wasn't for her, I would have had a happy life with Cole. It's her who put Cole here. She's the reason that bomb went off and the reason I became one in the first place. She has to be apprehended. This is the only way.
and the woman will look at you and go,
I understand that you may have feelings. And that is what makes you so great. But I have a question for you, Kip Bricks. Do you think if this situation was flipped that she would spare you the same empathy?
I don't think she would, but still, it's... I don't see why she has to be punished. Just because she grew up in royalty doesn't mean she has to be happy. I can tell she's not. And I think she knows that too. She knows she made mistakes, as much as she's not willing to admit it. She's changed. A lot more than you might be able to see. She's been in my head. I've felt her feelings. I've seen her memories. I've watched her eat a burger out of a dumpster.
Your feelings in this are justified. But this decision long extended beyond you, for this is not just a crime of mortality. This is a crime against gods. A vestige is not a light item. You've earned the right. She has not.
and you see the woman will place her palm over Shell, and you see Shell will kind of, and you see, and as you see platinum energy extracted from her body, is there anything you do in this moment?
I'm trying to decide how insane Kip is feeling in this moment. I am very much trying to see how insane Kip is feeling at this moment.
Telltale Games, Joyce.
What do you do, Kip?
Kip is gonna, he's just gonna reach out. He's gonna go, wait, wait! Please, just... I can fix her. I know I can. I have been.
Even if she were to develop a better version of herself that does not justify the crime she's made, she stole, kept away a vestige from you, and convinced you were not worthy of it. This is a crime against gods.
So... I'm forced to just be what, a toy for gods now?
It is your birthright.
I mean, like I have been the last few months. How is this any different from what he's been doing to me? He's gonna gesture to the edge. Like, I've been tossed around. I've been told I'm important. I've been told that I'm some great thing. I'm just a fucking person.
You deny yourself of greatness because you lack perspective. You did not come from... I understand that maybe this...
You and lacking perception probably is because I don't have 1,000 eyes.
You push yourself, Kobold. I'd recommend not doing it any further.
A chance, just a chance. For once, just have some faith in me.
I believe you have it backwards. Mortals should put faith in those above them.
And you see she grabs onto the platinum energy and begins to rip it out of shell, and you see her body start to...
Alright, let me go back to that roll I made. I rolled it, I looked away, it was a self roll. It's 5. Kip is... Yikes, okay.
Play the ball where it lies.
Yep.
What do you do?
So I rolled a wisdom save for myself.
Okay.
Kip is going to draw Gold Rush, load a coin, and point it at his own head.
Do you pull the
Oh.
trigger?
Not yet.
And you see Gabriel go, "Whoa!" And you see she goes, "What are you doing? Are you
If
mad?
I'm so important, huh? Right?
Are you mad? You would
Yeah, I'm a little fucking mad right now, believe it or not.
You would give up your life for her.
Unfortunately, I think I would.
Perhaps a mistake has been made.
You do not know justice. Maybe if you die, the next reincarnation of you will become much more favorable. So do it. And see what happens.
so fucking high and mighty. I'm so over it. Why can't I just have a normal day? Why can't I just go on a walk without breathing in the necrotic or fucking eat corn without flashbacks?
And you see the masochist will kind of just look down and just go,
Kip, it's not very fair, is it?
It's not.
None of what's happened to you. It's not fair. It's not justice. Keep thinking of that. Of justice.
and you see the woman goes, enough of you. Chains will bind around his mouth. And you see he'll just look at you like, and
You want to talk about justice, but you're going to silence this guy?
when you do that, platinum.
It only matters if your word gets through. That's all that you care about.
You feel the place shakes. Everybody, you feel the ground underneath you sort of crack. And she's going, what's going on? What? And you see she looks back at you, and Kip, you start to grow a little bit in size. Your neck elongates, and your eyes become feral for a brief moment as you get lost in this. And you see the masochist looks at you and just kind of is just nodding at you to keep going.
What gives you the right to take this fucking her? What? It doesn't make sense. I'm so sick of being treated like an idiot by all these people who think they're so fucking smart. They think they know what's right. Just because you're a god. I mean, no offense, but fuck. You don't know everything.
And then you hear the masochist in your mind will go,
It's not justice, is it?
Fair. It's not justice.
Say it.
It's not justice.
the endless sun outside will dim. For a brief moment, the elemental plane of corn knows darkness, and you see the glowing from Mariah goes, what is going on? And
The glowing from who?
the woman, the archangel.
Yeah. It's, I know that name. Damn it.
No. That's Mariah
let one
fucking
slip.
Carey!
You let one slip, Kevin!
I said it earlier too.
Sorry, it just
Yeah, but I
clicked.
wasn't
That was in a heated
listening.
moment.
The building
Sorry,
up top.
Mariah Carey didn't click in my head. I had a gun to my
It's
head.
just
screaming at
Mariah.
an angel. Okay.
The building up top splits in half in the night sky. You see stars thousands above you. And you'll feel yourself sort of change a little bit as you feel the scales you've been told about shift around. And you see Shell will go, oh, God. And you'll see a massive head will lean over, a neck the size of mountains leading in from a silvery maw. And you'll see an eye the size of an ocean. Look down, and you see Mariah will go, it's him. And you'll hear,
A declaration of justice has been made here by my follower. By my child.
and the head will lean in, and Shell will go, oh my god. And he'll go,
Mariah.
and she'll go, my lord Scale, you have not been seen in some time. I did not mean to offend you. And goes,
You have done enough. This matter is not placed into those who are not deserving. The god of justice will take over anything from here on out.
and she'll go, very well. And you see the thing will magic will reverberate, and you guys all kind of float off the ground for a little bit, and Shell and Kip, you guys will go up to this eye the size of a city, and will look down at you and just
My pickle.
and Shell will just go, oh my god, it's fucking him. Oh. and you see
What?
you'll be go up into the sky
What?
and you'll see the endless beauty, and you see these massive hands will hold you to, and then all of a sudden from its eyes you see the size of like a lake, a tear will flood a little bit of the corn, and will go,
Oh, my pickle. It has been some time. Oh, my son.
Hi.
I understand you may not be aware of who I am, and I do apologize. You too have been caught in the middle of something very big, and I am sorry.
That's okay.
But you are right. You are the champion of justice. You know what is right and wrong, for you too are the embodiment of it. My Kip, the embodiment of right, and my Shell, the embodiment of wrong. Two sides of the scales, balancing each other out perfectly. Brother and sister in perfect harmony. Oh. 1,000 years is a blink in an eye for a god, yet I still feel so nostalgic.
You're not gonna try to. He's gonna kind of nod at Shell for a moment.
Oh, I am sorry.
Like,
and he'll kind of
this
twitch a
thing,
finger,
she's-
and the kind of chains around her will oh my god.
She'll kind of go in her ghostly state and just, and he'll go,
No. Shell is fine. I do apologize. I have been out of the loop for many some time. I have missed much. I am sorry I left you alone. I did not know the reincarnation would occur so soon.
I've been figuring it out. God, I'm sorry if this is rude, but you are huge.
I am the first dragon.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes. Do you know who I am?
Are you like my dad?
I am your former's reincarnation's dad.
Okay.
But your two's visage still makes me quite nostalgic, for you still bear his resemblance. My name, my title. I am the god of dragons and justice. My name is Bahamut.
Oh, I can hear the notes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll be honest, I wing a lot of this. I don't write a lot of notes, but this one's kind of important. You wanna know what's funny? The thing written just before this in my notes is questions for Jericorn. It went from So my notes, it just says, what made you decide to be evil? What's your favorite food? Second to corn. Bahamut is Kip/Pickle's dad. I'm sorry. That's just wow.
I understand.
Anyways.
I understand there is much you are confused.
Is wow. That's wow.
Yes. I understand that it must be big to be thrusted upon, but you are not forced to bear any responsibility.
I accidentally dropped shelf.
It's like kind of like holding a leaf. It just keeps moving. I do not expect you to bear any. As you know, your friend, or maybe partner, the god who follows the god of beasts, the champion of beasts. He is a champion, which he still takes on responsibilities and titles that will befall upon him from the god of beasts, but I do not expect you to do those same things. For as in the reincarnation, is not something that is earned, but is given. To be honest, even though I am the god of justice, I can be quite selfish. I grew very weary after Pickle's death. So I used the vestige, and I stored it within him to balance the scales and to bring him back soon.
What happened to him? Mariah said it was battle.
Yes. He died within the Holy War, fighting my sister, Tiamat.
Man, I I'm sorry. There's
I
layers to
understand.
that.
You may take your time.
It's-
And Shell just
I'll be
goes.
honest, this is a welcome change from what was just happening.
Shell just goes, "Hey, Dad." No, that's weird. Listen, you're not gonna vanquish me, right? Or what?
And you see he leans down and goes, well, I won't lie, Shell. You have made egregious sins in your time. But that is not your fault. The reincarnation was supposed to be the embody of right and wrong. But you were given a pretty bad choice. For you are prone to making the wrong decision.
Shell just goes, "Wow, cool."
And he goes, but that is important. For even good decisions have some wrong in them, and some wrong decisions have some good in them. You two are not black and white perceptions of these two concepts. You are people representing them, and people are flexible and different and beautiful. That is why I gave you these powers. Well, albeit it was random, but that is why it happened. I wanted to give the world some justice. Just one person to help lead the way. I suppose I was a bit misguided.
I mean, Jill, you did say you're big into the idea of being a leader. So I guess that might be where a lot of that comes from.
Huh.
Look at you. You're born for this. You're right. That's...
I mean, if I can be honest with you, Cap, I already knew all this. What
like, how much of it, though? Like,
pretty much all Mariah said. I really did.
up to the...
I knew about Bahamut. I knew about Pickle. And I knew about us being a vestige. But then you did something I didn't expect. Something that still makes me fucking sick. You showed me empathy. The last time we talked, during the war. You chose to open yourself to me. And a part of me, I guess, wanted to open myself to. Visions of my home. The kingdom of the Forsaken Scale. I realize you were right. I was alone. I was so alone and I didn't even know it. It wasn't until I met you. Until I found someone who dared to challenge me. To challenge my ideology.
Well, he did say we were kind of a perfect balance for each other, I guess.
You too. Now that I see it now, you are not Pickle's reincarnation. You are a whole new people. You... It's almost like having grandkids. Seeing... Pardon me. I do not know the interworkings of mortality families. It is very strange.
I I get where you're coming from. Look at that. 2 for the price of 1. Hey. Wow.
But, Shell, you aren't the only one who has committed an egregious crime here. Kip,
Uh-oh.
I'm aware that you were at the
Sorry, you
Hmm?
just Bahamut or Dad or
Whatever you feel is comfortable.
Grandpa.
That is fine. Shell will just go, ugh.
That feels. Hey, it's better. I think it's more fitting than Dad. Plus, you get to say that Bahamut is your grandpa.
You see Cornelius looks down and just goes, "Oh my god, my great grandpa's Bahamut." That bloodline is so fucking funny. God of dragons and justice, descendant god
A kobold.
of corn and harvest.
Wow.
He goes, Kip, you have committed a great crime yourself. Albeit you did not know what you were doing. You were at the center of a 4-quarter right. I understand
So
that
that's like a crime then?
it is a very bad one. You see,
Oh.
it is fine. It is not known by few. Pantheons. They used to be much more different than they were today. 1,000 years ago and before, pantheons used to be quite different. Where gods would associate themselves amongst gods they trusted and create allies amongst those that shared similar beliefs and ideology. But it was because of that the 7 deadly sins were created. They were allowed to create their own pantheon, the pantheon of sin. And because of that, we outlawed it and kept it to 4. The pantheon of fire, the pantheon of earth, the pantheon of air, and the pantheon of water. And the sin pantheon, which was banished to the hells. All except the lust god.
Yeah. So you actually know what's going on with me then? Like, not just what I've been told? Like, how much do you know on what's happening?
I have a little bit of insight of what happens everywhere. I am a very powerful god, what you would call a primordial. A god that exists a part of the foundation of the universe, not one that represented, but I am. Similar to Lodern or Felson, gods of primordial creation. I was not born like it, but I rose to that status.
So, the edge,
Yes.
down over there, do you know what his real intentions are? Or is it just kind of...
I have some idea.
I mean,
It was him that kept you alive, after all. He's the one who enacted the 4-quarter right, but it was not for selfish reasons. Well, I guess it kinda was. He needed you to survive, but he didn't have to tell you the true nature of things afterward. He didn't have to tell you to embrace justice just now. At any point, he could have left. But he didn't. However, he's still a sin. It was him who allied with the other 6. It was him that almost brought ruin to our universe. He tried to kill the god of beasts. And even though he is half of that, he's still that person. Even if he split. He remembers it. He remembers doing it. And he remembers enjoying it. That cannot go unpunished.
I get that. So, other thing is, so you said the 4-quarter right is a big bet then, huh? Am I like in trouble if
You are not.
that gets figured out? Okay.
But the Sadist, Agupstus, Vendus, and Nathaniel are definitely up for questioning. The masochist most of all.
But let's say it was done in the name of I want to say justice, but that feels like a heavy word right now. Like if it was done for the greater good, if that was agreed upon by others, maybe? I don't know how, like, I don't know, laws between gods work.
You care about him.
In a weird way, I unfortunately care about a lot of people who might not deserve it, but I don't know. I think he's trying to change. He says he can't, but I don't know. It's weird. I mean, I've had a sin in my head for a while now, and I don't know. I've been a decent person. He's encouraged me to help people.
I will give you this. His decision of his fate is not one that lies on me alone. I may be a god of justice, but the point of justice is that is not one man's decision. But I will give you this. I will be able to stall out his hearing for some time. For give you enough time to maybe vanquish the sadist.
That give
It would give him a better case.
him.
Because there's something you need to prove above all. You need to prove that he is a new god. He's been clinging to the idea that he is half a god, but the sadist has been embracing his lonesome. For, as of right now, he's not even really a god of lust anymore.
He's like it's odd. He's kind of he's told me a lot about, like, the balance of good and bad, or love and lust. I don't know if that means anything, or...
He said that.
Yeah, it was a long time ago, the first time he came to me. It was... crazy times.
That is interesting. I will keep that noted. But it is not my decision alone. All I can do is make an excellent case for him. And
you see he'll raise his finger, like kind of like snap a claw, and the masochist without the chains will just kind of. Hey, Bahamut, it's been a while. And Bahamut will go, hello, Eros. Or the masochist, as they are calling you now. Or the Edge, as Kip calls you. And just goes, well, I understand that you have made much change. And Kip here is very much vouched for you. I believe you should start looking towards the future, my friend. And maybe take a note from your evil side to start embracing what you do and what you are. Kip, Shell, I will give you to this. You lot will share this body. You lot will do what you do. And Kip, I expect you to try to make a good case for the Edge after this is all said and done. After the sadist has been dealt with.
Yeah. So I'm not expecting this like now or like a date or anything, but is it ever gonna be possible for, us to have our own bodies?
That is out of my power. I will admit, though you guys are split, the split is very delicate. I don't know what can really be done about this. This never happened before. Even a god and all my own knowing, we're dealing with a gray area. I truly don't know. But never forget this. You two both... You two...
Hey, you good?
I don't know.
I accidentally ate a villager.
Fuck, where were we?
I don't know what will happen. Delicate split.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes,
you're good.
I am
I get it.
I am unaware what will happen. You guys are a very unique case, and because of that, that's as much as we can do. We can only brace so much. It is also very much not my field. I do not deal with the creation of vestiges, but never forget this, you two. Shell, you are right. That is your body, just as much as Kip's body, and Kip, her soul is yours as much as it is hers. You two are two sides of the same coin. And I want you to never forget that. My pickle. I am proud. You have done just as well. And you see he'll kind of let his hands fall, and you guys will kind of just slowly drift downward. And you see he'll go, I must return to my realm. And Cornelius will just be like, and Bahami will go, it is nice to meet you, great grandson. And light returns. And we're going to take a break. That is by far one of the things I have been holding on to since Beyond the Break.
So that's why you were saying the thing the other day, like, it's crazy the analogy you could make with Kip and Shell being like the Edge and the Goon.
Yeah.
I was just like, yeah, I kind of get it. Now I get it!
Or drops crazy.
Bahamut's
Wow.
my pop-pop?
Can you believe that Pickle, Anagram, Kip, Shell, the whole time been right there?
I mean, fucking,
I-
there were so many lore drops in the last fucking hour.
My stomach hurts.
I was praying nobody caught on to the Kip Shell thing, but nobody did, and thank God it didn't. So how are we feeling?
I was like, oh my god,
I had a gun
Cornelius
to
is
my
like
head
a
a couple
whole
minutes
guy
ago.
now.
What'd you say, Aaron?
I had a gun to my head a couple minutes ago. How do you think I'm doing?
Angels showed up, and then the
My
angels tried
pop-pop's
to
the
kill
dragon.
everybody.
Can your Discord status be my pop's a dragon?
I'm doing that now.
So I know we just came off the heels of a very hay bale coated episode. I wanted to kind of change gears a little bit.
I had a feeling it was gonna be pretty Kip focused since we're in the fucking we're in his son's realm.
I really ruminated on this. A lot of why the session I wanted to do the session as soon as possible, but a part of me was like, is this where I reveal this or do I wait? And I was kind of like, I mean, what better place than the plane of corn?
Yeah.
Hey, mama.
Viva la corn, baby.
You're not done with D&D?
No, we're taking a break.
Can I tell you something funny that happened with me and Harlow today?
Yeah.
So there was a bug on the window, and I was too scared. So I lifted Harlow up, and I made her grab it, and then it fell on the floor. And then I had to smash it with my slipper, and then she ate it.
Dude, I think I just saw Bahamut.
Partners in crime.
I love you.
Honestly, crazy ass
That's
team
a
up.
big ass-
Oh my god, Marvel Rifles, they have team up ability.
I think Kip turned into a dragon.
Was,
You were
yeah,
for a moment.
you said,
You shrunk back down.
yeah, okay.
Your good old.
So I was just a whole ass dragon for a second there,
You
huh?
were turning into one.
When are you gonna be?
I was throwing a hissy fit, and I turned into a dragon. Wow.
Wow.
Ladies, gentlemen, and everything in between and outside. The world, the universe. Only Kip.
If I may be a bit self-indulgent,
Suck your own dick, please.
I have been holding on to this for so fucking long. This is like up there with like top 5 reveals I've been waiting on. Up there with like the Sadist's true plan and shit. Like, fucking. Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. This is gonna be a low-key, chill, relaxed session.
I'm gonna be honest. When I said that, I wasn't set in stone about all this. But then I was like, fuck it. It's the corn episode. We gotta go wild.
Yeah.
So,
we go big and we go corn.
I wasn't lying at the time.
You ever heard the saying, cry me a river? My grandpa just cried a fucking lake in front of me.
So what do you think? What do you think of your Dragon Pop?
My dragon pop-up.
Can you,
You
believe?
think I'll ever get to talk to him again? You think I can just, like, call him on the orb?
Maybe. Can you believe that?
Maybe a sending
Can you
scroll.
believe that you met him all the way back and beyond the brink?
Gavin, I don't know.
You don't remember?
No, I remember. I remember. I'm just saying,
So-
I just...
To kind of explain.
Big hand that grabbed me.
Yeah, so if you remember, after the 4-quarter rite was held, the Edge grabbed his hand and he's like, I'm sorry, but you don't belong to me, you belong to someone else. And then he
I've
let
been a
go.
dick.
And then Kip fell into a void, and then a giant platinum hand leaned over and went,
My pickle.
Oh.
And then I woke up alive in a battlefield.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
that cutscene. It was a really
That's
cool
fucking-
one.
Beyond
fucking nutty.
Beyond the Brink was like over 30 sessions ago.
Still paying off to this day, baby.
My go Beyond the Brink.
Savior of the
good.
bloodline, champion of beasts. Brother, I'm the reincarnation of the first kobold.
Dude, Bahamut's your grandpa.
That's right. Suck on that, chuds.
Honestly, Aaron, what I want you to do, if you ever find yourself in a space for whatever reason where you're like with somebody who like plays conventional D&D, just say, yeah, Bahamut's my grandpa. They will look at you like you're fucking crazy. They will truly shit their pants.
Bahamut's my grandpa. I'm half of Pickle.
What?
The first kobold.
Man, wait till you find out what Chadamir is.
Still holding on to that.
Chadamir gonna be like my grandma?
I can see it.
Chadamir, you've changed.
Oh,
You seem happier.
oh. The divorce has not done well to you, I see. You really did. You really did get into the glass blowing thing, huh? The god of glass blowing.
Yeah, I built a scale model of Cape Babe.
I still love you.
K-Pain this whole time has been like, whoa! All right. Does anybody need a pee break?
I wish we
Yeah.
could take Cape
Go
Babe
ahead.
with us.
Yeah, I do.
I wish we could take her with us, but it's... Oh,
We asked Bahamut really nicely.
it's not Bahamut's choice.
Pop, it's not fair. It's not justice.
Suck up.
Nepo baby.
God, I'm gonna go piss.
Ymir on the couch like, oh, you had the remote last week. That's not justice. Oh. I need to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I'm so hungry. Oh. Gavin, how do you do it?
Kip dies and then I have to work with the scraps.
Good lord.
Fun
Dude.
fact, Roman's known about this for a very long time.
So much happened. Wow. Kip got into an argument with a fucking angel. And then Bahamut!
I knew that one was
This
really
bullshit.
Bahamut!
I knew
His
that,
dad can
Showed
beat my
up.
dad.
dude, I knew that out of everybody this would affect Jesse the most by hearing Bahamut.
Wow.
This is bullshit, man. His dad can beat my dad.
Dude, my dad sucks. My dad the weakest shit, man.
My dad wasn't the dude.
He's like half my height. My dad loses. That's all he does.
I really like Hey Bill just shit talking his dad.
He's a fucking deadbeat, man. Alright, I'm gonna go take a piss and make a sandwich.
You go piss.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun. I'll do it in a cup just for you, babe.
What?
So, Jesse, how you doing reacting to all this?
I've been enjoying myself.
Yeah, I do feel bad that you guys got a little bit sidelined, but
Oh no, it's fine.
I think everyone was along for the show.
Oh, dude, he missed Hey Bill going off on his dad.
What? I could go back in the stream later.
My dad is a piece of shit. He's weak as fuck, man.
Wow. I was just filling my water bottle, whimpering to myself, Bahamut's my pop pop.
Baba.
Pop pop baba.
Bahamut.
Oh, that's Firen. Oh.
Pickle. Wow. You're a genius. You, you're a genius.
Talking to me.
Yeah, I am. I'm just breaking so many things down in my head right now. Because you've had the whole thing with Shell being a shell of, like, a person. And that even lined up with Pickle. And it all just makes sense. I can't find a crack anywhere. I'm genuinely, like, tweaking the fuck out right now.
I don't think you can find
Trying
it.
to think of anywhere or anything in all of this campaign that you slipped on.
I don't think you can find a crack
And
because
you-
the last time that this was important was let's see, episode fucking God, what was Beyond the Brink? It was 18, which is exactly 30 sessions ago, so that's funny. That's really convenient. Exactly 30 sessions ago, and in that time, a lot of other shit has happened. You weren't exactly thinking about it.
Devin?
Harlow.
Is 30 gonna be a significant number? Is there a reason that it was 30?
No, genuinely an accident. That I don't think me a genius there. That one just was a happy accident.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. You can make a connection there. I genuinely have nothing. I guess
30 days until the war.
Does he know?
Why didn't we look into the future and see if this would happen 30 episodes away?
We didn't have the prophet arc, man.
Huh.
We didn't go to the underworld. Oh.
Man, Kip was this fucking close at snapping at Shell earlier when she wouldn't shut up. She was genuinely on the verge of just looking at her like, shut the fuck up!
Shell is one of my favorite characters to play.
I was not letting Shell go. If you couldn't tell from Kip drawing a fucking gun on himself.
Yeah, that honestly surprised me.
I appreciate your indomitable cobalt spirit.
No, Kip's... It's such a weird fucking point, because I feel like he's... I don't know how to explain it as any way other than just used to death.
That he was
Just like, this has happened.
Fuck it.
Fuck it, we ball. What?
I don't know what
Is
she's
she
doing.
playing Rivals?
I think?
Because she was over there, she's like, I just fucking popped
I
off!
heard that too. I'm just like wondering.
That feels like a Marvel Rivals voice line.
I'm just
Is she playing comp?
I
Does she
just
play comp
fucking
on her own?
popped
never
off!
played comp.
Aww.
I
Like, God, that'd be so funny.
she would cry.
You just go and choose in like the top 500 players.
Fucking Grandmaster.
I won't lie, she would probably be. Okay, she's playing Rivals. She just said she got 28 kills and no deaths.
Oh, shit.
God, and she plays.
Invisible Woman.
Was that? Oh, I was gonna say that's Invisible Woman.
As
I don't know. I was thinking
I-
Jeff for a
I can't
second.
wait
I was
for her
like,
to- I can't wait
Jesus
for-
Christ.
Wouldn't it be funny if she was like Hawkeye? Invisible
I just
Woman.
wanted to try him out.
It was Invisible Woman.
Damn. I think she's found her fucking her vessel.
Yeah, good lord.
Monster.
I'm glad we have just a designated healer who will literally not play nothing else. Genuinely a miracle. I think we really need to get her a computer so we can get her in comp games, man.
Menace.
Man. Honestly, if Marvel Rivals didn't look like shit on the Steam Deck. Truly. Every other game on that thing is gorgeous. I can play fucking Stray on high settings on that thing and it runs smooth.
That's nutty.
She also got MVP, look at that. And she got
Shout out Steam Deck. What did she get?
She got the most kills in MVP.
Damn.
What a crazy night. Everybody's doing a little.
Habiel would love Stardew Valley, but like he'd only do the farming. He wouldn't go to the town or anything in the game.
You would never leave the farm.
Who?
It's
He
like,
would just go, hey Bill, he'd
Oh,
play
yeah.
Stardew Valley, he'd only go to town for his fucking seeds, and that's it. I love that for him. God, what a wild fucking session so far.
poor bastard has my bitch wife in his head now.
So far.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see where things go after that. So what happened to Mariah? Was she just... Did he just say fucking leave?
She's still
now?
there. She's just looking at the ground after Dad yelled at her.
Oh.
Oh my god. I like the ambient crickets. It's great.
Corn.
I honestly
crickets.
kind of enjoy it.
Corn
Yeah.
crickets.
Orchids.
Red gardens. Am I the only one that's like afraid to like say a corn thing? Because some reason, some of it feels like it's gonna come out like a slur, even though it's not.
Hello, queers.
Oh, speaking of slurs.
I have returned with my sandwiches.
How we doing?
Wow. That was fucking Bahamut, dude.
So, you ready?
We met Bahamut in the corn dimension.
I'm good.
Naked Adam Warlock.
What?
What?
Saving that one for later. Alright.
Oh my god, Germa does look like young Sheldon. I'm sorry, wait.
I
I just found a video of him on
Yeah.
stream, like, slightly...
Oh my god, I can kind of see it.
Alright. We ready, gang?
Yeah.
Kip, Shell, Masochist. You will land back down. And you'll see Gabriel just go, well, I believe that makes our business here all tied up then. Let's bounce. And you see a giant portal. And you see thanks. You'll see Kesha will get you guys and go.
Kesha, calm down.
You see Kesha will go. Alright, let's bounce. Come on. And Ryan goes, well, I guess it was quite the turbulent time. I hope you do well, Cornelius, in your time, and vestige bearers. Good luck to you. And you see she'll turn around, and she will cross through the portal.
Yeah. Luck to you, too.
Angel Ops.
And sorry, Kesha's mad she didn't get to kill anyone. You mamas, you have to pick a place.
Not a
to
single
stay.
person there died young today!
So, you see Cornelius will and as the sun returns, Shell will look over at you, Kip, and go, so you know what I did? You know the shit that I did and that I withheld all that shit from you. You're still willing to drag me along.
Sorry, my mic fucking tweaked the fuck out on me. I leaned back and my headset split.
Everybody's having problems tonight, huh?
Well, no, that was just me being a fucking idiot.
fair
I
enough.
leaned back and I've got a connection in the middle of my cord.
Okay. Did you hear what she
I
said?
got like an... No, not a word of it.
She'll go, so you know what I did? The shit I withheld from you. The lies. You know all of that now. And you're still willing to drag me along?
I don't know about dragging you, but I mean, what did he? Sorry, what did he? I mean, I guess you're like my sister now.
I think that old fool is just being... I don't know, just reminiscing. Wouldn't look too
I mean, to
ashamed
be
of it.
fair, I think he bailed us both out of that one.
Still seems like an old fool. But I guess you're right. Just not what I expected from the god of justice.
Hey, if anything, it's I feel kind of good. I mean, come on. Come on. You can't even lie. You just got pardoned from being... I couldn't even tell you what. By Muhammad himself. Like, come on. Come on, that's gotta feel kind of cool, right?
So, what do I do from here? Something tells me we're going to be stuck with each other a lot longer than we both thought.
Oh. I'm kind of used to the whole being put in a lot of less than optimal situations, you know, being kind of tossed around from here to there, and I guess for once, I feel like I kind of know where and who I am, and at least now we both know, you know, where we are, what's happening.
I really already knew all that. Now I'm just
But-
more lost than ever.
Maybe it's a chance for you to kind of find yourself, like your actual self, rather than the, you know, lonely, unknowingly, I'm sure very depressed self that you were.
You're pushing it.
Sorry. But I think now's the chance for you to be happy, you know?
What's the first step?
Well, if time does pass slower here, we could have a little bit. And now that I know the full story, I trust you even more than I did before, which, to be fair, like, let's be real, I was oddly trusting to begin. I felt a weird connection anyways, but it's... I'll share our body more, for sure.
Well, while I'm looming around like this, I guess I should start what Bahamut said, finding some right within this wrong.
Yeah.
You see, she'll kind of look at her ghostly hands and just kind of ball them up, and she'll look up to Cornelius and she'll go, "I'm sorry I brought you in. I was just really pissed off, and you were the... Maybe I thought you would have hated Kip, but you were actually extremely loyal to him, so that was weird. But I'm sorry. All right, I didn't know that this would have all happened, I guess." And you see Cornelius will go,
I have gained much from this. I am not the one you need to apologize to.
and we'll look over at Cole, who's just like, I don't
Yeah,
know, just-
Kip's fucking eyes are like they look like they're about to fall out of his fucking skull the moment he hears "I'm sorry."
And she'll just look at you like, eh. And she'll go over at Cole and just go, "Sorry, you too. You didn't deserve any of that shit, especially you. Weird cord baby, maybe, but you were genuinely just a civil citizen. You didn't deserve any of that shit. And if there's a way we can get you out of here, then I guess we'll figure it out. If you want to go back." And Cole will go, well, it's better than nothing, I suppose. Michelle will just go, bitch. Shell will just go, all right, let me back in. Lift up your mouth. And just goes back inside you as you feel her reimburse into your body. And you see Vanta will go, holy shit. That old fuck hasn't been seen in so long, and it came out for you guys. I knew putting my cards in you was a good idea. And Taybell and Ymir, how are you guys feeling?
Permanent state
what have
of
you two
pack
been up
watch
to?
with that guy, huh?
I mean, did we see all like the
Yes, you
environment
saw. You
shit?
saw every
Yeah.
inch of that happen.
We were there. We were there.
Yeah. None of that
So you
was in
guys just
Kip's mind.
watched me get picked
Okay.
up and
You saw a giant dragon. You saw Godzilla.
the
Like,
size of mountains. With an eye the size of an ocean. And all that. Crying a tear the size of the lake.
I think Haybale's like fucking curled up on the floor because he is definitely overstimulated.
I think Ymir's just speechless. I don't think he has anything to say. I don't know what he'd say.
you see Cornelius will lead down and go, I'm very sorry about all that, friend. And we'll kind of tap his staff on your head, and hey Bale, you'll feel your entire body like shiver as you almost kind of feel like you were almost kind of like rebloomed, almost like you kind of just
Just a full night's sleep in that tap.
yeah, just a little bit, like a little bit of a god just kind of being like, okay, let's help you out. As you kind of, up to you if you think that the feelings would remain or like that overstimulation would maintain, but at least he tries to relieve some of it off of you.
I'll probably just like sit up then.
All right. You see Kane will just go, oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. That cigarette, that
Kane. You knew who that was, right?
The dragon?
Yeah.
I'm aware of him.
Wow.
Yeah. Believe it or not, when you work for the Sigil, they're not too keen of the good guy. So he was brought up a couple times. Oh my god. So, Kip, you're good?
I think I'm like... I'm like the embodiment of good, I think.
Vanta goes,
Oh.
don't get too ahead of yourself now. You're more the representation of it, not the embodiment, which I understand sounds similar, but
It's not.
yeah, you've made your fair share of mistakes. What you are is a person. Don't try to let any of those other little details dilute you. The gods...
You have no idea how comforting it is to hear that over being told, you know, you're this big important thing. I just want to be a person.
Hey, you're a person more than anyone at the end of the day. You've made mistakes. If you were the embodiment of good, you probably wouldn't have made 90% of the decisions that led you here. So, that is what it means. The greater good and greater whatever she is. I'd recommend just sticking to what you know. Now you just have, and what Mariah was saying, perspective. And
Did I take it too far with the eye thing?
it's definitely, well, can I be honest with you? I think angels are all pricks. I'm not gonna defend them. Fuck them. I don't care.
I'm not gonna outright say what you said, but I'm gonna say that I agree a little bit. I a little bit agree.
And a part
Fuck.
of me does have to apologize. I kind of knew that all of this was gonna happen. Not the Bahamut part. That was just crazy. That was just fucking crazy. But unfortunately, I am still bound to my rules. I am.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know you've got all kinds of rules, and it can't be easy on you either.
You don't know the half of it, kid. So.
It's a cat.
Well, that's all your business that you need to do here. If you want to leave, we can take you there right now.
What do you... How do you... Wow, sorry, Wow, is it like a door, or...
Not quite. Well, I'd recommend if you have any unfinished business here that you wrap it up, because I can't imagine you guys will be coming back here anytime soon.
How? Yeah, I guess I really don't know how we would get back here. Except for... I don't know.
Well, you see Cornelius will take a knee next to you and go, I am sorry I tricked you like that. I guess I didn't know that she really had that in her.
It's fine. I get how hundreds of years of... it could build up. I mean, I don't get it. I've not been around that long.
Well,
but I don't blame you. Just like you said, you don't blame me.
No.
Agree to, forget.
Especially after today. After what just happened. I see now more than ever that I need to look forward a little bit more. I have a lot of potential and a lot I could be doing. And as of right now, I'm already having mass spread within the material plane because of everything. Vanta Black is dead. And you see Vanta Black goes, hey, I just called in a favor with the Void Welder. Don't.
Nah, they know each other. That's crazy.
That is kind of crazy.
Well, what happened is that, hey, Bill, if you remember, you fell into the Void after you died because you worshipped a full Bastor. That was the Void. And so that's what happened to all the other Bastoroids. So technically that's where they belonged, but I called in a favor. I bought him a drink, and so we evened that out by saying, go put all these guys into this afterlife. So, and also, I am very interested to see where Cornelius goes, because he is the first of a kind, and I want to make sure that he stays that way. And I am all about not doing what the gods tell me, so.
Just, one of a kind, just like his, Papa,
Nope.
God, I missed a lot of you. You grew up fast.
Yes.
Well,
With my worship, I gained power and clarity, and a lot has happened within the material plane of whence you left.
I'm sorry I missed a lot of that.
I'm sure our time together is not over. But I must say, the four-quarter rite was something I didn't know about, and something that was planned on being talked about here. But I will tell you, the four-quarter rite after this point, and the pantheon you guys make, probably won't stay a thing. But you'll still have an afterlife nonetheless. One with me, or with the sadist, or whoever you see fit. Or not the sadist, the masochist. Or whoever you see fit.
or even Bahamut.
Bahamut. Huh. Guess I never thought about like a afterlife of justice.
The afterlife of dragons, too.
Huh.
Give me one moment. My headphones are... Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Okay. Sorry, that was weird. Okay, let me just check my OBS, make sure that's all still... Okay, yep, we're good. Alright. Cornelius will sit back up and go,
Well, I believe you have a place to be. I won't hold you up here.
Yeah, just one second. Is Cape Babe around?
yeah, she's just there like... she's, oh, God damn it. Okay.
He's gonna go to Cape Babe.
Oh, hey.
Thanks for all of that back there. I know you said it was a long time ago for you, but
Oh, I see. Well, I mean, it was better than the alternative than being in a void for all of eternity. So, I mean, I've been having fun. I mean, I don't know. I'm like an archangel. So that's cool. I mean, so I'm having fun.
just if it weren't for you, I mean, I don't know where we'd be.
Could you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Could you tell Chadamir that even within the 100 years that I've been here, I still haven't met someone as fascinating as him? And that...
One second. Okay, sorry, Jesse was deafened for a second. Think he's back?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Tell Chadamir that he was the greatest experience I had while I was alive.
Of course.
And tell him that he'll always have a place in the afterlife of Korn if he so see it worthy.
I can already tell you that I'm 99% sure he would say any afterlife with you is worth it. That's his heaven. Average Chadamir. Smooth talk. That guy is way better at this stuff than me. I don't know how he does it.
It's like I can still hear him.
Yeah.
Well,
Chadamir just walks in the fucking room.
Hey, I was looking for the bathroom. Oh, shit. They said take a left, not a right. My bad. Oh, my God.
Oh shit, masochist! Hey man, why are you chained up?
You hear him walk away like, Bahamut, I haven't seen him in a while.
Hey, VW!
That's my son.
Void welder! You stole me $20. You still blind the void. Ah, come on.
The implications are crazy.
All right. You see, Cole will walk up to you and she'll go,
I have a question for you, Kip.
Yeah.
Do you know my name?
Cole.
That's my last name.
I feel like it starts with
It's
Alright, you just look like an idiot now. No, you already did A. C to C.
Like a char?
Charlie. My name is Charlie.
Charlie.
Yes.
Charlie.
Not that you asked.
Charlie Cole.
Yeah. Well,
I like that.
after seeing everything that just happened and hearing your guys' stories, I think I'm okay here. Cat. I will...
So sorry.
It's fine. I don't even care anymore. I just... I miss my corn wife.
Your corn wife?
Hey, I said, I did say earlier, I go to sleep with corn and I wake up with corn. Alright. Alright, just get the fuck out of here. I don't know. Just
Everything's corn.
whatever.
I'll, see you later, maybe?
Yeah. We'll see.
Yeah.
Goodbye. And
Bye-bye.
you'll leave. Vanta Black will lead you guys out. And you guys will start to walk outside the building. Where Vanta will go kind of directly behind the building, where you'll see a small little garden. And you'll see there's like a little like plate kind of put around sort of this area, and goes, this right here, this area is where Cornelius created the thinning point between realities. This right here is that thin, flat layer that will take you guys back to where you guys disappeared.
Are we able to, like, do we just walk into it, or it's not gonna, like...
Well, to be honest, this type of thing is heavily illegal. You should not pass through realms through these means. And he'll look over to Ymir and go, your friend in your head definitely knows about that. And, well, there's only really one way of doing it. And you see he'll pull out, like this tiny little hammer, and he'll go, this is like a one-time use thing, so... And you see a crack will go, and you see it will destroy, and he'll go, this is a special case. And also, I don't do what the gods tell me, so jump on through.
You're so fucking cool. It's just so cool.
Hey man, I'm the first champion, and I'm the teacher for champions. You gotta keep it light, otherwise people get intimidated. Speaking of which, hey Bill, we'll be talking soon.
Not here, right?
No, go home. We'll let you finish your things first, and then we'll start talking.
Tell the other Vestorites here that I slayed him.
Very well. But I think a part of them know.
Is there any way to know what happened to...
The barnyard?
Yeah, is he having an afterlife?
He went
Or is
to
he in the
hell. That dude went to hell. That was another fan that called in with the Void Welder. That guy went straight to hell. You want to?
I know he had like some fucked up warship stuff. I was like, please let it be worse than the Void.
Yeah,
I know it's
that's fine.
bad.
You want to take a guess in which
sorry.
ring he went to? Which like sin he belongs to?
Pride? Is it Pride? It's Pride. Oh, it's Pride.
Yeah. I mean, go on, that guy.
Oh,
yeah.
God, I do not want to go to hell.
Oh yeah, so you better straighten yourself out now.
Oh, I'm working on it. I'm trying. Hey, it's this
It's the one in here you gotta worry about. It's gonna point to his head like he's pointing at Shell.
Alright. Well,
I'd shoot them again if I could.
that's what makes you a
That's
good
right.
champion, kid.
And you see, as you guys will go, and Vanta will go.
Before
What was that, Ymir? Did you say something?
Amir is going to just kneel down the kip and say, "Are you doing all right?"
I think so. It's nice
Yeah.
to kind of know what I am, to an extent. Oof. I don't know. I've got you guys though.
Kane
I
will
just
go.
wanted to say that you have more heart than I thought.
Even if it's like a clockwork one.
Guess that's true.
Kane will go.
Thank you. Ymir.
Kip. I'm pretty sure it was you who allowed me to live instead of letting Ymir's crazy ass kill me all the way back then, so I think it was you and Haybale, a little bit of a combination. But you've been a good friend to me. You helped me with my transition into becoming my own person instead of just being another one of the Ks, and I just feel like you should hear that. All of you. And Ymir, back at the celestial ship when it was crashing, I think the only reason I really stayed behind is because you did. I guess I just didn't want you to sacrifice yourself for me again. From now on, if we're going down, I want to make sure we all go down together.
The reason I stayed behind is because I knew something wouldn't allow me to die.
Yeah. That's good to hear, man. Well,
Maybe.
well, you guys ready to go back and see what's changed?
Fingers crossed. It's
I'm
No,
sure people
I mean-
need our help.
yeah. We should probably get back.
All right.
This like rift thing doesn't hurt, right?
Vanta goes,
I've died.
It can't be worse than the void.
True.
Well,
Very true.
you guys have been funny as always. I hope you guys get your stuff situated.
Thanks for the help.
Yeah. Call it even for helping me with my Jericho or Jericorn problem.
How's he been treating you?
Wait a minute. Monsterstein's still on the horse.
Oh shit.
Oh,
And you see Vanta will just beckon them forth. Jericorn will just bring him forth and just be like, "You forgot your fucking body." And it'll be like, "All right, thank you, Colonel Jericorn." And you see Jericorn will just walk away.
In his hot cock shirt.
Yeah. And you see
Ymir,
Vanta have any comment on that?
you see Vanta's just like fitting. And he just goes, "I can't read it." Walks away. Ymir.
Ymir's gonna been pulling around his armor for so long now, and he's just gonna be like, "Do you want this?"
There's
Do
a
I-
hole burnt into it.
Do I want what? Is that my
I just died in your arms tonight.
is that my armor?
With the
I've
hole
been
in it.
carrying it around for so long now, I'm just sick of the weight.
The Vanta,
Yeah.
that's cool, right?
Vanta goes, "You guys are the one who killed him. Might as well be your choice at
Okay.
the end."
I've had no personal quarrel with this man. I don't even know what he did to me, but I was gone for a bit, but if you think it's alright for him to have this, I'm going to gladly give it to him.
He's harmless.
Go ahead. Jericho will walk up and just...
Well, I see.
And you see he'll kind of tuck it under his arm and go,
Way back when, Ymir, I said that your names weren't worth remembering. But Mr. Frostwalker, you truly are an honorable warrior. And I pray that when you do die, it's on your own terms.
and he'll walk away.
Mir, did he just tell you to kill yourself?
Kane goes, it's hard to read that guy. I put the hole in his chest, so let's not forget that part. Alright, let's dip. Alright. Guys ready?
I think it's about time we've gotten back.
Vance will
I
go.
probably think we've died.
Vance will go. Good luck back there. Things are only going to get more complicated from here on out, so put on your best smiles.
Yay.
And pray for whatever gods will listen.
I will see you soon.
Very well. You guys take a step.
Yep.
You guys will walk. Particles will go through. And we're going to do something that has never really been done before in this campaign.
Okay.
We're going to continue things for just a moment from Vanta Black's perspective after you guys leave. Vanta will just... Well, that's it, I'm done. He'll put the cigarette in his mouth, and then you'll hear like a... Wait! And you'll see just like a small little Kenku will...
The champion, the beast. Is he still here?
And goes, no, he's gone. He just left. Why? Who are you? And goes,
It's nothing. I just think he's my son.
and that's where we'll end there.
Whoa. Oh, come on, man. Both my parents are dead.
I don't know, man. You're kind of dissing him earlier.
Yeah, but he could have recovered, you know?
So, that's where we're gonna end that portion. If you guys, I don't want to hold Aaron too long, but if you want to keep going,
It's not even 11 yet.
all right, I'll be up to you. So,
I'm perfectly fine to keep going.
again,
We're on a roll tonight.
we're going to switch perspectives as Haybale, Kip, and Ymir. You guys are going to be put on the sidelines for a moment,
Oh, boy.
where instead, Chadamir, Elfgar, and Helm.
What?
Just like the old days.
We will be taking over from your guys' perspective.
Helm, 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 helm.
Pray for my vocal cords.
You got it, buddy. It's all right.
Oh my god, bro. Nah, I'd win.
Haunted hotel at 3 a.m.
What?
Haunted hotel at 3 a.m.
Oh,
I don't want the whole fucking...
Forsooth.
I want the whole kit and caboodle, bro.
You guys remember when Rathaniel got revived?
Bro broke out of that shit like fucking Dr. Stone character.
Oh my god, reference.
man.
Wow.
So,
A reference I get.
Chadomir, you open your eyes. You feel weary, tired, and you feel it is the first time that you've woken up in a little bit of a while. As you start to look down at your body covered in bandages and minor healing applied as you see yourself within the confines of a building. And you see to the right of you, asleep, looking over you, you see Elfgar.
All right. Oh, shit. Ugh. Elf. He's gonna, like, reach over and, like, shake her just a little.
Just gonna snap awake and like grab his hand immediately.
Oh, fuck. Hey, careful.
Oh,
Ow.
oh shit, sorry.
Oh. Holy fuck.
Sorry, we were just in a war.
So, Elfgar, from your perspective, 3 days have passed.
Oh.
You, in this entire time, have been waiting for Chadomir to wake up. He has not since that whole time. He took a lot of damage and a little bit of stress due to a incident he had with the Kenku Cape Babe, and fell asleep. And in this time, a couple of things have happened. And I will say, Chadomir, you will wonder what has happened, and this is what Aelfgar will tell you. After the explosion, the overdogs went missing. From your guys'
Oh my fucking neck! Did you hear that crack?
I think I did.
Holy shit!
I think that was a good
Dude,
lord.
are you okay?
Yeah, I'm still breathing, so I'm fine.
Sounded like fucking Peanut got you.
So, this is what has occurred in the time.
Yeah. Fuck. I just like turned to my side to look at my water bottle and I just
The water bottle gained sentience.
It's killing me with its mind.
Oh no, it's the water bottle god.
Stop drinking from me.
You must have really fucked up if Wellen is mad. Just looked at Cow Jimmy again.
Oh, don't look at him! He scares me.
Man.
Man,
That's what I'm looking for.
Ymir's gonna get a fucking beer belly.
My god, it's like
That
Thor's
Thor arc.
arc.
Yeah.
These are some of the events that have occurred within this time.
Oh
Haliana,
god.
Firin, Elfgar, and Chekhov have taken up as temporary sort of leaders and people to maintain sort of events around the town, trying to get people collectively together, while Bastorites and people who were just fighting them, the city of Firin, kind of have tension a little bit, and it's your guys' job to basically kind of de-escalate, get people in camps and get people into healing and trying to bring a little bit of calmness and try to also decipher the missing overdogs and if they're still around. Tim Heidecker has been maintaining the gardening recently because a weird phenomenon has really started to occur. This place, after the explosion, has become extremely lush and bounding with life, and weirdly has taken over almost to a pressuring degree of corn stalks growing all over the place. So food has not been a problem, as this place has been infected by corn.
OVERDOGS, ladies and gentlemen.
The shadow, along with the gardening, Sangwa and Olive have also been doing this, because they have a lot of roots in that area. The shadow hides have basically, for the time being, moved in. Bloodvale, they kind of took everything they needed from Bloodvale, and the thing that was being contained within Bloodvale is no longer contained and has been dealt with, Jericho. So their ancestral home that was rooted within this one cause no longer exists. And now that Jericho's properly been dealt with, they're trying to figure out how they want to proceed forward. Delilah has been trying to bring some order to... Actually, no, that's wrong. That's a different character. Oh, yeah. Sorry. My bad. Completely wrong thing. Delilah, similar to Chadamir, has been asleep and has not woken up, and for the last 3 days has been in coma. After a couple of doctors and people of healing nature like Firin have gone up to her, they think it's not just a state of stress and all this, it's also the after effects of whatever happened with the ambrosial sickness. And people have been speculated that she's been kind of awake for days. She was already running on empty by the time she got to you guys and fought the barnyard, so she is in a proper coma. And one of the biggest things that have happened, you guys received more reinforcements. Hona arrived from Rachnia's Crossing. She arrived with a small few of her people, but not just her. Another member of the council, Agar.
Huh? Oh, still kicking?
Agar, who looks to be severely in a delicate state, joins Hona within this sort of journey. And obviously, none of you guys have a super strong idea what's going on, but in terms of, like, Tim Heidecker and, like, you know, some of you guys were there, kinda, some of the side NPCs, like Chadamir and stuff, but you guys don't know truly what's going on here, so you just think, oh, Edgar, hey. And one last thing, I believe that's the last thing, right? Yeah, one last thing. Helm, after orders on behalf of Sangwa and also a friend and favor, asked for him to come and to help with the just integration of all this, and also that there's some news about his past along with Olive that you guys, Chadamir and Elfgar, you guys remember hearing that ghostly figure within Kip's sword said, "Tell Helm and Olive I'm sorry." So that is why Sangwa has summoned you. And Helm, as you help with sort of the repairs, you also have been managing some of the people who are... Because since you're a paladin, you definitely have some healing capabilities, but not just that. You are also a soul bounded to your own body. So you have kind of a little bit of like a out there sense in terms of how you sense life. So as Elfgar and Chadamir, as you guys are talking it out, Helm, you will walk in to check in on Chadamir to see him up and running.
Oh shit, it's the Tin Man. Oh, fuck.
Wait a minute. Chadamir's never met Helm.
It's a Tin Man.
Yeah, that's funny.
Oh, is Elf?
No, I don't think so. Elfgar, you've met you have in this last 3 days. And yeah, and so yeah, that's how you know him. You know he's a trusted figure, and you know he's basically operating as like a doc. Behind Helm, you see Olive is also there, and she'll look over and be like, "Oh, Chadamir, you're awake? Holy shit!"
Oh shit, the tree's real.
Yeah, I've always been here.
Dad.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I've been out for 3 days, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we've been trying to keep you alive. And you see she'll just like, and Chadmir, you'll hear, and you'll see the top of the building will lift up, lean in. You'll see the Iron Maiden will go, Chadmir,
Oh my god, I've missed that face.
come here, and lift you up. You are not doing good.
Careful.
Oh!
Yeah, please be
Oh,
careful.
I missed that voice.
Oh!
Like music to my ears.
Stop!
And you see she'll just kind of be like, sorry, and just gently plop you on the bed. And you guys are all gathered around for a moment. And you see news will start to spread like, fucking Chadamir's awake, holy shit! And just you'll see kind of just the pseudo dogs will basically all show up, like Fearin, Tim, Hollyana. They will all kind of corral around you guys, and they'll kind of you see Fearin will go, it is good to see you awake, Chadimir. I tried my best.
Damn, guys missed me that much.
I'm not gonna lie, things are a little weak when you're not around. When you are around, it's kind of funny.
I appreciate it, old man.
Yeah. And you see as the roof is removed, you see a Aarakocra woman, Hona, will land right above you, Chadimir, and go, Chadimir. And you see she'll go down and go, it's good to see you awake.
Hey, sorry, your name again?
Hona, I am Haybale's aunt.
That's right. I remembered that part, just not... Yeah.
I was wondering, I've been asking as much of people as I could. When the explosion happened, did you happen to see what happened to Haybale and the rest? Haybale and Ymir and Kane and Kip, they've been missing, along with Monsterstein.
That's right, Elfgar wasn't with us, right?
Oh, I was back here.
Well, it's a little bit fuzzy now, but, when we took down, you know who, the ship was still on, collision course for this place. So, they stayed back while the rest of us had to bail. They steered the ship the other way so that it wouldn't hurt anybody.
That's what the others said as well. Well, that is all we know as of the moment. There's no sign of them. All there is a massive crater within the water.
And a bunch of corn, apparently.
Yes. Whatever that weird corn thing did, it has greatly changed the greater area. And you see Hollyana will kind of take a seat next to you and kind of go, also, Chadimir, Cape Babe, do you remember?
Yeah. She was in my arms.
We did recover her. We made sure to kindly keep her body intact and tried to give her a welcome burial. I'm sorry if that is too soon for you, but I know that you guys knew each other briefly, but we're very quick friends.
Well, you've done her a lot more justice than can be said for many other people. Thank you.
Of course. And you see she'll kind of stand up, and then like her back, you see the slime like, and he'll just whisper to you, "I'm still here," as she walks away. Oh.
Am I still asleep?
And for the next little while, Chadamir, you'll kind of get a little reintegrated. You kind of have to like lean on a stick a little bit, and you'll kind of roam around and kind of.
Can I use Goremaker as a walking cane?
Oh yeah, sure. You'll just, and you'll just see a beautiful little, like, combination and coming together of cultures all across the Underdark. Some of them who had opposed each other politically or violently. All of these different sides of the Underdark rally in the city of Firen, and you see all these like little slime folk are so excited that there are other people besides slime folk. And you see the chargers all around helping with nearby things, and you see this just like 16-year-old kid giving orders, and you're just like, huh. And you just see what has occurred, and most uncomfortably you see kind of like sitting in the middle of the square, you see Edgar like slumped over, who looks very tired, and you're like, didn't Ymir eat that guy? Yeah, so yeah, this is what you have woken up to.
He's gonna like reach around because I'm sure it's probably a little bit damaged now, but he's gonna grab the cape that he made back then. Yep. He's gonna just hold it out in front of him and go, "You did it, kid."
And as you kind of take a moment to look at the vest and just see the river and see what that small sacrifice has brought to all of the Underdark, you will see from within the cave a yellow flash as you see like fucking zooming. You see Kip, Ymir, Haybale as you guys are thrusted through the portal. Like Kane's like, like you guys slightly on fire somehow, and you, Chadamir, are just like,
am I still asleep?
I'm gonna cast Feather Fall.
You like
to kind of slow us.
Like you kind of just like slowly fall in air, and you see like a bunch of like, as everybody pretty much, Chadamir, you're by yourself at this point. Everybody's gone back to their jobs in this big city, and you just see like a bunch of people just kind of like stop and just kind of like.
Ibale's gonna just like catch Kane and fucking slowly flap his way down.
And he'll just kind of...
Kip's like fucking clutched onto Haybale's leg.
Ymir, you just kind of thug it out all the way to the bottom. And you guys see
Monster Sign. Just smacks against the wall.
You guys see Monster Sign. No! Not again! Don't bring me back there! Oh my god! I'm gonna throw up. Oh, and you guys just all lay down, and you see he just lays on his back, and he just goes, "Fuck all of you! I miss my vampire." You guys will all just plop.
I kinda miss the Duke too.
Chadamir's gonna get his vest back on, then he's gonna just start limping over there as fast as he can.
You guys will see Chadamir, not looking great, will trail over.
It doesn't hurt if I don't walk, and you just start sliding across the ground.
Fucking virtual insanity, like...
Yeah, that shit.
God, we got to rotoscope.
Yeah, if you
that
just
with
use this
Chatomir.
gore maker to make ice on the ground, you know?
There you go. So you guys will approach forward, and you'll see Chatomir, and you see Kane's like, "Hey, dude, you're looking good."
It's good to see you survived.
Holy. Guys, it's been 3 days. I was asleep, I think.
We know.
What?
What do you mean, you know?
How did you know?
I think he meant like he knew we were gone for 3 days, not that he knew he was asleep.
Oh.
Yes.
How did he know we were
did
gone
you know
for 3
that?
days?
He told us, like, when we were talking to Jericho, like, he was like, I don't know, 3-4 days.
Yeah. And Vance said
Oh.
he'd bring you back before the 4th day hits.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you guys were given a little bit of insight. And Kane will go, and you guys will kind of like take a moment, and you'll see this entire kind of just a little bit functioning society within Firin, of all of these mixed cultures that you guys have gathered all across the Underdark.
How did you guys grow so much corn in 3 days?
That was from the bomb.
Yeah,
Oh,
that checks
Shit.
out.
huh.
Yeah, Ulfgar told me there was a huge crater in the water now, and there's fucking corn growing everywhere.
Oh, Chatomir, I forgot to mention one more event that happened. In the time, you're not sure how or why, but the Bastorites, all of them were worshippers, and they were people who strongly believed in worship, and now they've just realized that it was all false. And for some supernatural reason, they started worshiping the corn.
You guys remember all the dudes that we were fighting in the war?
Yes.
Yeah.
They call themselves
No,
the
I
Fellowship
forgot.
of the Corn.
Once again, I can't stop Chatomir.
They call it. You know, that'll work out for them. Kip's just gonna kind of look to the rest of the group.
Seems
I
like
think-
your son's already getting followers.
Well,
I want to lie down.
yeah, you go do
Yeah.
that, bud. You're not looking great.
Can we do that?
And Chatomir, you'll go limp off, and you guys will see the society all around. Is there anywhere you guys just want to kind of wander around?
Yeah, let's just wander around.
Kip's just
the
gonna
fucking...
stick like right next to Haybale the whole fucking time.
You guys,
Yeah, Haybale's doing the same thing. He's like fucking glued to Kip right now.
you guys will pace around and just look around as a bunch of people kind of just go, wait, weren't they missing? And as you guys land in like the city square, and you just see shadow-hide lizard folk, like goblins from the Bastorites, and fucking like just all of these like drow and like different races, plasmoids. All of these different races that you guys have met in the Underdarks are all working the best they can simultaneously. Granted, some of them have little to no other option and realize their whole lives were a lie, but they're keeping busy. And as you guys take a moment, you guys will hear behind you, "So, you guys aren't dead." And you'll look behind you and you'll see Agar sitting there.
You aren't
either.
dead. What? Sorry if that was mean, but what?
We were told that you were in a unconscious state.
I was.
Just wake up.
Yeah. After I was given the situation of what happened here, I think I kind of pieced together the pieces. After I made the deal with the sadist, and my body became intrinsically tied to him, after I technically failed at our deal, I went into a catatonic state.
but I feel that the sadist willingly withdrew from me. And I think he's doing it because he's trying to preserve all external power if possible. I think he's getting ready for something. And I will say, I thank you for helping Atlas. And thank you for helping the city after so much after I gave it such a bad name. I am merely here to oversee events with your aunt, Hona.
Hona's here.
Oh,
She is.
no.
And she's currently talking to your uncle.
Oh. They found him.
Oh.
Well, don't let this bitter old man hold you up. Go talk to your family.
That. Wow. I mean,
Why'd you come all the way out here?
yeah.
A part of me feels responsible. I lent into the sadist plan, which evolved into all of this. If I never took the sadist's deal, the Boundless would have maybe never shown up. I heard that it was not good for you guys afterward, and I am sorry. I guess a part of me wants to do this as reparations. To help Firen get on its feet.
That means a lot. You know, it's
And I will be honest, Atlas greatly encouraged me to do so, along with Dottie. So, if you want to give anyone your thanks, give it to them. They're much better
So-
than I am.
one more question. The whole thing with Ymir being, you know, don't come back here. Is that
You would
still in
have,
effect?
you would have to appeal to Sekatu herself. And Sekatu is not too fond of Fenrir. So, I'd recommend not pushing it.
Yeah, we can wait on that one. I think the last thing we need is any more Bahamut's or whatever showing up.
We have enough to deal with Isis.
Well, go. Don't let me hold you up.
It's nice to see that you do care.
And it's nice to see that Sephi's spirit is still ruling strong. And you see he'll just kind of look down, and you guys want to go find Hona?
Yeah.
I guess.
You guys will go through the city streets, seeing a bunch of people, and you'll see a tent near where the Bastorites are located. And as you pass by a tent, you guys will see a tent driftly awake as you see kind of like a sort of like lizard folk herbalist loomed over a body, a person. You see Delilah just in a slumber. And if you choose to do anything with that, up to you. But if you want to keep moving, you will walk past her tent, and you'll hear, right before you enter, you'll hear,
Motherfucker, don't fuck with me. Where is he? And Needlestack goes, for the 1000th time, I don't know. You keep asking me. Why would I know? Ask Delilah. And she goes, and as I've said 1,000 times, she's asleep. Needlestack goes, well, I would love to give you a hand, but unfortunately, due to our nephew, I can't. And you see, Hona goes, good. Maybe it was the right thing to do to never let you pick up a blade again. Lord knows your dumbass would just go ahead and kill yourself with it from how much of an idiot you are. And just goes, oh, please, don't give me all that. If it wasn't for this, you would find some reason to be mad at me. You never liked me. And and she goes, yeah, no shit, I didn't like you. You tried to kill my sister! And she goes, oh, we all make mistakes. Isn't that what you Bastorites believe in? And she just goes, I could kill you whenever I want. And he goes, please, I welcome the challenge. And hey, Bill.
Challenge.
As you walk in, you see he goes, oh, I found him. He's right behind you. And you see Hona goes, I'm not falling for that again. And he goes, no, like, seriously. I can't
How was he
point.
doing that?
How was he pointing?
He's right behind you. I'm not kidding. He goes, okay, I'm going to turn around. And if he's not behind me, I'm going to punch you in the face. Okay. Oh, hey, Bill. And you see she'll kind of look at you and just be like, hey, Bill. And we'll just kind of go over to you and bring you into a hug. But she'll kind of realize you're not into that and just kind of place her hand on your shoulders and, oh, you. She'll kind of look at you and she'll be like, you have wings.
I have wings.
Oh, they look just like... Oh, you must have gone so much. You have gone through so much, my nephew.
He's dead.
We found him dead. We took care of his body.
Vanta told me he went to hell.
I don't know who that is.
Sorry, just fucking Christ. Hey, Billy. Tell me what the hell.
He's pretty much a ferryman.
I see. Well, it is good to see you guys in good condition. We've all been worried sick, looking top to bottom, trying to find you guys. Where did you guys go?
Corn.
I'm sorry?
My son's place.
Okay, so what
That
he
doesn't help.
said and what you said are two very different things.
No, they are not.
They're the same thing. It's. I'll give you the quick rundown. So, not our. So, long time ago, I found a unicorn. I was like, kind of a piece of shit at the time. I was like, hey, that looks valuable. So I shot it, and it bled. And then I scooped up the mud with its blood, and then I went and I cried myself to sleep. And then it grew my corn child. And yeah.
Can I explain this?
No offense, Kip. But you're laying a lot on me right now.
Yeah. Sorry, I just found out Bahamut's my grandpa.
Who?
Things are wild right now.
What is happening? Okay, hey, Bill, you take over.
Let him explain.
Gip acted as a surrogate parent for a corn creature for a while. And later down the line, the sigil stole it and turned it into a weapon, which they tried to use to hurt everybody here. And when the explosion happened, it also opened a portal very quickly. We all were taken into it, and we entered a different plane.
Wow.
I want to make it very clear when he says surrogate, I didn't give birth to the child.
I had just assumed...
He grew and just started calling me dad.
Okay. It's good to see you guys in good condition. We have been worried sick, and
We've
I'm
been...
very tired.
Take the time you need, nephew. You have done the underdog the greatest service that it has seen in many years. You're allowed your
Flying
rest.
is exhausting.
It's a little hard getting used to, especially after living as long as you have without them. So, I'd recommend resting. For our work is short from done, as me and the rest of the crew have been doing what we can for the city. Haliana, Feeder, and Elfgar and Chekhov has taken over as sort of temporary leaders of the place, trying to guide it in the right way as we can figure out.
Have you been beating up my uncle?
And Needlestack goes, "Oh, please. Yeah." And she goes, "Let's just say we had some differences way before this." And Needlestack just goes, "You're just mad because I'm hotter than you." And she just goes, "The only hot you're going to be is when I put you in the fucking volcano where you came from." And
Was he not bleed
Kip's
out?
gonna walk over and just hold his beak shut.
and Hona just goes, "Oh, music to my ears." Truth be told, and why he didn't bleed out, tried to help him as best as he could. We needed to make sure he didn't have anything important that he knew, and if
I had a feeling he wouldn't die.
people like him don't ever go down that easily. And with that Delilah woman, she still hasn't woken up since your guys' fight. She's severely exhausted.
Hmm.
So, you guys are within the city's bounds now. There are plenty of people helping out now. I'd recommend taking a moment.
How did Edgar survive?
Well, like I said, like you were told way back then, the council is a series of very extremely proficient clerics and healers. We know much, and he survived because he woke up. He said his theory is that the reason why he woke up is because the sadist withdrew his connection from him. Besides that, I don't really know. Agar clearly was just in a weird state.
Oh no,
Hmm?
I missed you a lot.
I missed you too, nephew. I was forever changed by what you brought to me. I'd spent all of these days convincing them to lend our aid. And afraid that it was far too late once Agar awoken. It was actually him who recommended to come. Even though his question of authority is very much up in the air right now and we don't really know what we'll do with him. He's still an old friend. So, to give him a chance to redeem himself, brought him here. And see if he can try to help bring this place into some sense of normalcy for a little bit.
Ariel's gonna just walk up to her and actually give her a full-on hug.
She'll let you give the hug, but you do feel her kind of choke back a little bit. Just kind of, "I'm so glad you're okay." And
You're the only family I have left.
And you see Needlestack's like,
and she just she's just like, "I'll always be for you, nephew. I'll always be here for you." Now go get your rest. There's still much we need to do.
Okay.
And everybody, you guys will go off, and as you walk away, you see Needlestack will go, "He takes after me." And Hona just
Kip is gonna turn around and fucking swing at him.
And Hono will just be like, we'll get on a knee and be like, I give you my blessing. Just pushes you away. Yeah, you will. You guys will go off. Is there anybody you guys want to see in this time?
I think we know someone who wants to see someone. Baldy.
I could do an interaction.
What was that?
I could do an interaction.
Who would you like to see?
I could talk to myself.
Yeah, Jesse, it's your turn.
Yes.
Gavin's done with his little schizo meltdown between fucking Needlestack and Hona. It's your turn.
Yeah, Ymir,
Oh,
see
God.
a guy you've never seen before, cool looking Warforged dude.
Oh my god, Kane's two dads.
God, truly the best ship in the series right here.
What
Jesse
happens
and
if he
himself.
says my dad can beat up your dad? What happens then?
You guys, I don't know, fuck.
I think they
don't
kill
know.
each
Which
other.
dad?
I see you share my testicular fortitude.
Does Helm at all know of Ymir?
I don't.
We've talked
Just
about him.
that
In the group,
Kane
in-
mentioned something about beating up
Yeah.
a bald bearded man.
Ymir, the most you know is that in the last 3 days, people have been looking for him. He's regarded highly, and that you've talked to his former leader, who's also a 16-year-old, and that he's been missing, and that there's a lot of great respect for him. You know, he's a solid dude to everyone but Kane.
Yeah, the shit that Kane told you in the Feywild.
Do you want
Say
me to
goodbye
be
to my
Helm?
Vulcan. No, say goodbye. Okay.
Jesse's got this.
Ymir is gonna be walking by him,
Yeah.
and then Helm will say, "This voice, I've tuned it up a bit, so
That's alright.
you've heard it once. There you go." Ymir Frostwalker.
Holy shit. Damn.
All right.
Fucking Ymir, you're like, Jesus.
I thought that was a rock.
I thought you were a fucking armor.
Stone's endurance fucking swings at him. Okay, continue.
I have heard a great many things about you. Would you care to
Oh?
shake a fellow warrior's hand?
What? What?
Shake a fellow warrior's hand.
Dude, I thought he was gonna ask Ymir to sign him.
I thought he was gonna ask him.
It
to
kind of
arm
hit like
wrestle.
he's gonna ask him out like a fucking date, dude.
Okay, maybe I can't with that voice.
Maybe just gotta
God damn.
kind of bring it down here a little bit.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah. just cough and then be like, sorry, I had something in my throat.
Sorry, that's something I thought.
Cough drop.
Oh my God. No, I can't do that. I'm out of fucking breath. I was like, oh, that'd be good for a cool robot voice. No. I'm gonna fucking
really
pass
need a
out.
cough
Holy
drop.
shit.
I need a lozenge, Jerry.
Oh my God.
Ymir, you give Hell the
Fuck with
handshake. You give Hell
Devin,
the
you have to take over. I actually can't breathe.
You want me to be Hell?
I don't know. Fucking voice actor here. Oh my God.
Voice
can't breathe.
Is Jesse having a heart attack? Is he dying?
I feel dizzy. I don't know what the fuck that did to me.
Yeah, because that voice takes a shit ton of air.
As you're going down here. You're going like this.
Yeah, that shit is.
You're pulling all the air from your diaphragm.
It's like, oh, that'd be a neat voice. No, I'm not doing it again. Fuck that.
Honestly, that's a good way to rough up people.
Do you want me to take over Ymir for a moment? Or do you want me to be held?
Go ahead. I need to actually catch my breath. I feel dizzy.
Okay, Ymir will just be like, oh, hell yeah, bro. And you guys dap each other up. Ymir...
I'll fucking go over to Delilah in a minute.
Yeah.
God.
Hey,
Cut that out
I
of
think
stream.
Helm did scare you, Ymir.
You live and you learn, you know. I understand. I do a lot of voices. I get it. Yeah, Ymir, you'll meet a very, and you know this guy does have some respect. You've heard Helm's name a little bit throughout the city at this point, and also you heard it from Henry all the way back within the Oblex Stone. So you know that this guy has a lot of respect to his name. So it definitely leans to you that this guy is a good dude. And as you part from him, you get your sick-ass warrior's handshake. And do you want to visit Delilah?
Yeah, I think I'm good now. Guys are fucked up.
Hey,
I had a whole thing in my head, and I was like, oh god, this is already taking my fucking air away.
Oxygen came from your brain. Yeah, it's not so easy what I do, is it?
I
already told you earlier you're a genius. Needle stack dogs like this. You think this shit's good on the throats?
Mirror head over.
You'll walk over and you see just a lizard folk woman will look up at you and be like, oh, hello. I was told that you may be coming.
How is she doing?
She is, I don't exactly know. The condition she has is ambrosial sickness, as Hona tells me, is extremely rare and way beyond anything I know, but apart from that, her body is just suffering from severe exhaustion. It's obvious that she was just overworking herself, and now she's dealing with the consequences of it.
Well, she wakes up, tell her to head over to me because I still owe her something.
Very well. I will try my best. Okay. And then as you head out, Ymir, anybody else want to talk to anybody?
Honestly, if I could just fly up to survey, like, what are all of the areas of the city divided up like right now?
So, in terms of what all of the city, the kingdom part, kind of where the castle's located, a lot of the plasmoids are hanging out. Honestly, a lot of them just kind of straight up just gave up their houses to most of them. They were like, oh, we don't really care.
Yeah, plasmoids are so chill.
Yeah, so they were just like, we don't really care. I mean, this is the most fun we've had, so you go ahead, whipping off places. And you see kind of in the far right, kind of near the entrance, kind of where you guys were fighting, are where they're keeping a lot of Bastorites. Some of that are being that aren't too keen on being compliant yet. A lot of them are just kept under kind of looks and just kind of making sure they're all good. Kind of the bottom side, kind of the bottom, like southwise. Southwise is kind of where the shadow hides are, kind of near the river and everything. And yeah, and the drow, they're just the small little community they are. They're kind of just lingering around. I think that's kind of the major factions, if I remember correctly. Oh, and the Chargers, they've kind of just they're kind of stuck here as of the moment. They really don't have a way of leaving. So they've just kind of been setting up their own tents nearby. And so yeah.
So yeah, that's everybody.
Yeah, if I could just like relay that information to the rest of the gang.
Sure.
Just fly back down and, you know, blah, 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 blah.
Ah.
Sims characters.
Leave blue and blurb. Ah. Flacco. Oh.
Oh, I gotta take a shit.
The only
Have
thing.
fun, Ymir.
Does anybody want to see anybody?
No.
Do you guys want to fucking eep?
Where exactly are we gonna be sleeping?
Well, I'm the king, buddy.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
We got a power
We get
to
the
ourselves.
fucking castle!
You, never mind. Yeah, if you guys want to go to the fucking castle, I mean, yeah, Kip, technically, you still rule this place. You have not relinquished
Still
ownership
good.
yet.
Fuck no, I haven't.
You want to
Ymir
go to the
will
castle?
go over to you, ruin one, if possible.
Go to who?
Yeah, you can do that, like, before we go to the castle.
Where are you going?
Ymir's gonna go over the ruin when possible.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you'll see Ruin is just kind of... They're basically just... At this point, they're like, we're mercenaries for hire. You guys can do your little city building thing. We're just going to try to figure out how the fuck we're going to get out of here.
Have all your city skylines.
And you'll walk over and you see Ruin's eyes will, like, again, kid, he'll widen and just be like, holy shit, you're back.
Yes, they were some sort of space. I guess you could say.
That ruin shrunk.
Yeah,
Jeez.
just like a
Wait.
plain of corn.
Yeah.
Just corn.
Jesus Christ, I don't envy you. You've kept busy.
There's also the dragon behemoth there.
Bahamut.
Oh, Bahamut, my bad. I don't know what. Okay, never mind. Hold up. Pull back. Wrong god.
You said you still said Bahamut. You just said it Bahamut.
Yeah, you just said Behemoth.
You just said it. I mean,
Yeah.
It was hard to hear it from all the way down there.
I'm sorry, my brain is like fuzzy right now.
No. The reason why Ruin did that is because he's literally like, what the fuck, Bahamut? Why is he in the corn dimension? Ruin will just go.
Bahamut is Kip's granddad.
Yeah.
You see Ruin will just look over at you and go, right. Okay, so, Ymir, how you been doing?
How hard did you hit your head when you came back through that portal?
I'm not.
I'm sorry, Jesse. I just thought of that video of Tails like eating soup with a fork.
Honestly, that's how my mental space is right now.
Fucking cereal. Yeah.
I love that video. They're like, I don't think Tails is doing okay. Okay.
Dude, that's how Hay Bale's doing right now.
God, why did you have to bring up my exact sense of humor at this time?
That's how my fucking. Dude, that's how my skull feels.
You see, Ruin will look up at you and go, so, how you doing, kid?
Well, you murder the kid now. Seems.
Yeah, don't forget who trained you.
Well, for how I've been doing, I'm not sure where the end of my path is going to leave me. So, I've been thinking about that a lot.
Yeah. Fate is a interesting thing. I've really had a lot of time to think because of the second chance I've been given. A life free of a god flesh's body. And
I don't know. I now realize I have a lot longer to live now. I got a lot of my life back. All of the years I spent enslaved to that asshole. I now get a little bit of a second chance.
Yeah, I guess you
Yeah,
see what
okay.
to do.
I just...
Well.
Okay.
But I do have some unfortunate news. I know you haven't
Do
been
tell.
I know you haven't really been a Charger in a while, but I figured you'd still care to know. After my death, a lot of people within the Chargers jumped ship. After my leadership was ousted, and Alistair couldn't really exactly tell them why I died or what. Otherwise, it would come up within my betrayal and what I did. So, they couldn't give a reason, and so a lot of people left with no explanation, moved on to bigger and better. Currently, everybody that's within this Underdark right now, that is what's left of the Chargers. And you see that there are about a little under 200.
That's a lot of Chargers.
Yeah. And now, if ever then to make new things right, it's now. I think the Chargers is gonna kind of go through a little bit of a redo. I think instead of doing other people's battles and sieges, we're gonna try to not help out the toppest bidder, but try to help out the little guy from here on out. I've seen this place and realized all the people that could have used our help that we didn't even know because they were underneath our feet the whole time. I now see that I've been holding my nose a little too high. And it's time that we make a change.
Well, that's very thoughtful of you.
And I know you have a lot going on, but you would always have a spot within the Chargers if you ever needed it, Ymir.
I thank you.
And I'm sorry about what I did. And I know that kind of thing can never truly be reprimanded, but
I knew it wasn't you.
I wish I could give myself that much credit. But maybe with time I can try to separate myself from that.
Like you said, you have a new start.
Guys.
Hmm?
Have you looked at the chat?
Is there someone in chat? Oh.
Oh my god.
Latest ones.
My Fist Mafia!
More!
Helping out
Oh
the
my
little
God.
guy is what women call it when they sleep with me for charity. He's back! I fucking go!
Yeah, that's my goat.
He's fucking
Bahamut's my grandpa.
Also, DJ Sombrero, welcome. You're new. Welcome. How far are y'all into the campaign? 48 episodes in.
Oh my God.
This
I hope
is,
they didn't hear me earlier. Holy shit.
holy fuck. Our goat is back.
That's my fucking goat.
Wow. Oh, what a perfect post-war thing to come to. Okay.
Yeah, truly.
Ruin.
I just tabbed over to go look at my profile. I was like, oh. Oh.
Ruin will look at you and go, well, here's to new beginnings, huh?
I guess so. You need a way out of here.
Yeah, as of right now, we're a little stranded.
Well, I can activate the frost portals.
Oh. That would, yeah, that'd help out a lot. We'll have to go to Gold Thunder I guess I don't really know where your closest place to that is.
I'll have to take a look on a map or something of the sort. I'm not sure.
Ymir, to your closest proximity, it'd be Morkaba. But a lot of people are going to be showing up within the Ula's castle. Everyone's going to be like, hey!
Monsterstein.
Monsterstein has to go that way anyway.
Yeah, Monsterstein will just approach you and just be like, I'll bring you there. I want to go home. I'm so over you fuckers.
Maybe sleep first.
No, I want my vampire.
Monster
We
style.
all want your vampire.
Yes, Abel.
If I don't get some sleep soon,
I'll do it. It's fine. I just needed a little bit of death in my system. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I see you went stiff after our competition.
I'm
I know
walking-
something that
I'm walking away now. What do you want? What do you want? Hey, Bell, you better have a fine fucking deal for me.
just gonna show him the fucking death blooms.
I mean, oh, yeah, I'm awake. All right. Yep, I'll start working on preparations to get the fuck out of here. So, Chargers, pack your shit up, and we'll worry about this within a couple of days. So, just get ready, and Monsterstein will just disappear. Okay. All right. So, if you're all done here, any other conversations you guys want to have? Any else you want to talk to?
I think I'm done with mine. I think it's castle time.
Yeah, I think we could finally go take a well-deserved nap.
I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
There's a
Don't say
bomb
that.
in the castle.
Wake up. Can you
There's
smell
a bomb
smoke?
underneath the mattress.
Hideo Kojima is in the castle.
There's a fire. There's no smoke.
Solve my puzzle.
Is it gonna be like the first session? We're gonna wake up and it's gonna be on fire, and all of our friends are gonna
Oh my
leave
fucking
again.
god.
But this time Firen betrayed you.
Fucking Delilah again.
Be right now!
She woke up.
She woke up. Oh, sorry, force of habit. All right,
She was sleepwalking.
you guys will trail
Betraying.
across the city.
Mirror's
And
just like, I'll let her get a head start.
the chase is fun. I got a better nose now. I can sniff her. Now.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
New hay bale!
Sorry, did Haybale just get sexier?
He's so bright.
Yeah, it wasn't really mentioned,
Bill.
but after we come out of the portal, he looks different.
He looks different. You wanna quickly drop that to chat? To us? To me.
Yeah, after we emerged from the portal again and actually got back to, the normal plane, his feathers, a little bit puffier, a little longer. And a few of them have started to get the colors of like lighter shades of blue.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay. And your new form. And you think a part of this is one, the vestige embracing your bestial side, so you becoming a little bit more roughy and kind of getting a little bit more just letting your body do its thing. And also the weird effect of crossing into a plane that has a really weird effect on time. So simultaneously, your body just kind of like grew a little bit, especially with having a vestige on your body. So Ymir, guess what? Your beard's bigger.
Oh,
Yeah.
how original.
All right. You guys will trail across the city.
Kip, you shrunk an inch. Fuck you.
Kip, your ass is fatter.
So
we're just getting wins today.
Yeah.
Huh?
You guys will walk across the city and you'll see the empty castle. You guys will walk in and you see it has not seen much use as of late. And Kip, as you walk into your castle, what do you do?
I mean, there's the fucking shave.
Nah, not all the way, right?
Not that far. I don't like imagining that.
Go.
I can fucking like my favorite image in my head just fucking flashbang.
Goatee Ymir.
Okay, get Ymir that Doctor Strange.
Alright. Kip.
Yeah, Skip's he's just gonna stand there, fucking like hands on his hips, looking around, all proud and shit.
God, don't bring up
This
his
man,
hips.
to put it out there, used to live in a hole.
Yeah.
He has not had a home since. Motherfucker has a palace now. He's just taking it all in at the moment. Fucking, he's got a palace to himself. Fucking a hay bale.
Himself.
I'm saying in the sense of it's technically like his palace, you know. He's got a hay bale now. Fucking, the war is finally at a lot better of a place. His ass is fatter. And
God
Muhammad
fucking
is
bless.
his grandpa.
Alright. Do you guys want to all go find a bedroom? Just a random room?
Dude, the frost posting is gonna be crazy.
Kip's gonna point you.
Hashtag frost posting, no beard.
He's gonna point you in the direction of.
You should put some braids in your beard, dude. That would go hard.
Oh shit, you're right.
Kip's gonna point Ymir off to one of the rooms, and it's gonna be the one that Firen's ex-wife is in.
Ymir, as you walk into that room, you see the princess is just kind of gone. She just kind of left. She.
So he's got himself a pretty little room.
I mean, she just doesn't really. I mean, none of them really care. So
Yeah, I thought he was gonna have a Kratos minigame on that bed.
Ymir.
That is the music from that.
Ymir.
That's a
So
sex minigame.
you guys have been in this room before a long time ago, but Ymir, a couple pieces start to come together, and you realize this used to be Hollyana's room.
Oh, it just got sadder.
Yeah, I'm not
I'm not sleeping here.
I'm not sleeping in here. This is not mine.
Alright, I'm gonna sleep on the couch.
You should go tell Hollyana.
It begins.
I mean,
This is
There's
pretty
the one.
comfy. Yeah, there's a couch. There's a fucking couch.
There's a couch.
There's like a royal like campfire and shit.
Don't you think about touching my throne now.
So you'll just have Ymir, you'll just lay on the couch with a nice fireplace crackling next to you, and you're like, I could get used to this. And
Kip and Haybale master bedroom.
Kip and Abe,
Hell yeah.
imagine
Where's
Kip,
the TV?
Kip-
I mean the orb.
Kip, like, I imagine Kip tries to carry Haybale in and just, Haybale's like, my hero.
I mean, to be fair, hay bale's not that heavy.
But Kip ain't that
Although,
strong.
Go for it.
Part
Go
of a
for it.
dragon for a second there.
No, not anymore.
Maybe you should just start screaming justice so you can do it.
Do it in bed.
Just fucking.
Me being this
He's
week
going
is
to
not
die.
justice.
Wait, so
I
Kip,
think
as
I found how I want to go.
you see Kip, as you walk in with Haybale in this nice little room you got, you feel a voice go into the back of your head, and you just go, you hear Shell, and she just goes, Oh, you guys aren't gonna do it, are you? You're taking too long. You're taking too long. I'm leaving. It just separates from your body. Just be like, you get the body for the night. I don't care, and just leaves. And then you, as you're sleeping, you just hear a voice in your head go, "Hey." and you'll just Fenrir will be like, Fenrir will just be like, "Oh, the fucker!"
Fenrir versus Shell.
And you're like trying to sleep, but you just hear like, "Go fish," and Fenrir's like, "Shit." And you're just like,
Get that out of my head. I already have you. That's already
Atom
enough.
Bomb versus coughing baby.
Shell's like, "Hell yeah, I'm using his playing card proficiency more than he has."
I can't believe he forgot.
All of you guys, hey Bill, you guys gonna go big together?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just want to fall in the bed and just.
I think if Abel like fell like face first into it, he would get stuck because his beak would fucking go into
the bed. You like lay in the bed and you realize the king's in this bed, so you just. Whatever.
Oh!
And you guys will fall asleep.
Yeah.
And before we end tonight's session,
Fuck, I forgot to trim the braid.
Put on the notes for next session. Hey, Bill.
Huh?
You will kind of awake in the night, and kind of on this terrace within the room that oversees the city, you see black suit, bowler cap, and cigarette in his mouth. You see Vanta.
He's gonna have to shove Kip off of him.
You see he's just sitting on the terrace.
I knew you said soon, but...
Oh, well. Sorry, it's just... There was another thing I wanted to discuss with you. One that I don't know if is a big deal yet.
Okay.
When I had the Void Welder transfer all the Bastor rights into the Corn Realm, there were some missing. Some of them that never went to the Void at all. And after asking around, I realized something. All of them were all people who had roots in Giant. The ogres, the hill giants. None of them went to the Void. They went somewhere else, but I don't know where.
That's not good.
I really don't know yet. For all I know, they should be worshipping Bastor, but I don't know if the Giants have a different play in all of this. I just wanted to let you know, privately. One champion to another.
I'll keep it in mind.
Very well. And by the way, though you are a champion by that vestige, you aren't a recognized champion in terms of, rules yet. After this is all said and done and you have time to properly relax, you're going to have a whole inauguration thing, so, yeah, that'll be fun.
I know I have a lot of beasts to talk to.
Well, that's the easy part. Because I know you already like to do that. And you see he'll flick off a cigarette, and he'll go, "We'll see you around, champion of beasts."
Goodbye, Vanta.
And hey, Bale, you'll drift back to sleep. And that's where we will end tonight's session. Oh! What
How
a
long?
4 hours, 4 hours and a half.
Felt longer.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh,
So
my
much
God.
content.
MySpace Mafia got a job.
well,
Congrats. to
Diving
MySpace Mafia.
certification.
oh shit.
I'll drop it quickly in chat. Congrats. I didn't even mean to do that. I didn't even mean to do that.
Bastard!
I didn't even mean to do that. All right. So a part of me really just wants to call this.
He said I've always had a job, you twats.
Well, yeah, but now you have a cool job.
And now you have a good job.
So I want to call this session. I don't know whether to call it the thing Bahamut said, where he said two sides of the same coin. So calling it like same coin, or calling it the corn episode.
No, it's there's too much shit to be happening to just call it the corn episode. You've got to name it something cool.
The same coin.
Yeah, I like that.
MySpace Mafia says helping the little guy.
I mean, that's not bad.
MySpace Mafia, it's been truly empty.
We
without
could
you.
just call it Justice.
That also works, yeah.
Justice, same coin. Up to you, I guess. That was one of those lines I said as Bahamut where I was like, yeah, episode title.
Dude, I can't wait for the rat coin to be used.
I'm still holding on.
That thing's probably gonna be used to kill the evil guy.
Sadist.
The sadist just gets
Fucking
devoured
soloing
by
the
rats.
sadist.
That's his fucking death.
Well, to be fair, rats are fucking powerful, man.
Well,
I think you don't understand exactly how.
You see how often rats are used in spellcrafting components?
See how often you're used in torture?
Rats are strong. Rats are very versatile creatures.
I like the
Great.
part where they bring up putting the rat against someone's chest and the rat goes, num num.
Yep.
well, gang, any notes about this session? Any
There's a few of
I
them.
was expecting at all.
Pop pops. The dragon.
I thought it was like,
Fucking Bahamut!
Oops.
let's fuck off in the corn realm, yeah?
Hey.
I mean, when I go to the corn dimension and fucking Bahamut shows up.
This was an episode.
Oh, very good.
An episode of all time.
I'm gonna just yet again. Shell is fucking insane.
I kind of thought Shell's gonna get red misted.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why. That's why Kip pulled a gun on himself.
Smart play.
Yeah,
Insane play.
yeah. What do you guys think of?
President just allow it.
What do you guys think of Mariah?
That's a character.
Yeah, obviously.
I'm surprised she wasn't frozen again.
Yeah, she didn't get to properly introduce herself, but she's not an archangel. She's a seraphim.
Oh, I kind of got the impression.
Yeah, so seraphim or Mariah. So you guys like Mariah?
I don't think Kip does.
Not a fan. I don't think she likes Kip either.
I don't think Haybale or Ymir were gonna open their mouths once during any of that shit because that ain't their place.
They're like
There's beyond speech.
they're looking at each other like Kane's like, we gotta help. No. Just let him do his thing.
Okay, that's fucking Bahamut, dude.
I can't kill that.
That's the god of dragons, motherfucker. Shut up.
Fuck up.
Just insane. It's insane. It is. Wow.
I got another lore dump. Yippee.
I cannot tell you how many times I'm gonna be telling myself Bahamut is.
How's
my grandpa.
Bahamut? Oh man, now to figure out if they're gonna fuck or not.
Oh my god.
I wonder.
Fucking Haybale was giving Kip back shots when Vanta showed up. Like, I'm kind of in the middle of something.
Can you guys believe 5 episodes ago everyone fucking died to the Boundless?
I already talked about it.
Oh, yeah, you know, I kind of can believe that, because it almost ruined everything.
I already talking about it.
Listen, it was a good time. It was fun. We all had fun.
Yeah, I'm sure it was fun.
So,
Yeah, you taste that.
thoughts and feelings?
Yeah, my
everyone?
ass wrote you a list of options.
Fun.
She's the queen of beasts. Just
I remember this shit? That?
What shit? What?
The apex predator.
What is this again?
You remember that shit?
Oh yeah.
Huh?
Evil Archimere.
I'm so glad we got to see that on stream.
It was for a mere few seconds. I hope Jesse didn't send me any porn.
I think you're good.
Nah, it's just Corvo.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just Corvo in that picture of the junk.
I forgot to show Aaron that.
Oh yeah, Aaron didn't get to see Corvo, did he?
Oh, I completely forgot Aaron.
Oh shit!
That's my
To
bro.
the apex predator.
Yeah, he's chill as fuck. I can't even lie.
I've gotten a little bit better, I've noticed.
We can both talk to Fenrir now.
I gotta get you that drawing tablet.
And now you have to deal with my bitch wife.
What? So, final words before we end the stream, as we officially conclude the War Saga.
I don't know, man. There's some chud fucking varmin.
Well, you know, that's the Underdark.
Guys, I think that my dad is dead.
Dude, how the fuck did your uncle survive?
Would you think?
I've done that to like so many people. I don't know how the hell he's alive.
Well, Needlestack just kind of tends to do things out of pure spite, so that's what
Does
he's
he
running
have
on right
Stone's
now.
endurance?
I think he might. Maybe he mimicked it.
He has greater.
I mean,
Oh my god.
Yeah, he probably mimicked it.
Yeah, Barnyard the Prodigy, and also, you know, the other guy.
Needlestack, the fucking maniac.
oh damn! I did get I completely fucking forgot to. But after Haybale said that Barnyard went to hell, the Hoda Kip was gonna be like, guess which ring?
She would have been like, Pride, duh.
Vanta said I thought it was funny.
Oh my god. Okay, Jesse, final thoughts on everything?
It is way different than I thought it was. I mean, I thought it was gonna be like I don't know, here's a fucking breather session.
I thought
But,
that too, and then I kind of, when I got the ball rolling, I was like, let's see where this goes.
Yeah, that was fucking crazy.
Maybe we could take a breather in the next one.
Maybe my definition of a breather is different from you guys, because me, it's just like, oh, I don't gotta write an encounter, cool.
No combat. Yeah. I think in the next session, maybe don't hold Shell out in front of me, start ripping her apart, and then lock up
Nope.
the edge, and,
If I can be completely honest, I truly have no idea what next session's gonna be like. So I cannot give you any strong indicators of where it's gonna go one way or
I
the other.
think we should
I think
just have
next
a
one
few
should
calm,
be an
relaxing hours of
actual
us
break.
traveling.
Yeah, let's see what.
Just a few calm hours of us heading back to Morkaba.
let's see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. All right. So yeah, Jesse, final notes, final words.
Head out to hell.
I don't want to talk about it.
Can we have a session just hanging out in Morkaba again, and instead of it being insane, could it be normal, and then we call it Morkaba happiness?
Morkable mildness.
Workable mildness. All right, Aaron, Corn Boy,
Kevin. Wow.
Yeah, the cooking
This
wasn't
session was fucking crazy. God, did Haybale see Kip hold a gun to his head?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was oof. Yikes.
Yeah, that did not do good on him.
He's gonna throw up. Bird throw up. Bird up.
He probably did throw up.
Bird up.
Off-screen vomiting.
Yeah.
K-Babe's looking at it like, you gonna eat that? My final notes.
I just wow. Yeah, what do you have to say about this one?
I now that I'm kind of like in the post of it, just to be like, a part of me is like, maybe I should have held back a little. Maybe I should have pulled a few stops in a couple places.
No.
No,
I
it's
think
cool to
that
have
was
some
good.
Kip lore. I like having Kip lore.
Yeah, me
Kip lore
too.
was hard.
Like actual
I've been
set in
excited for
stone
Kip lore.
rather than being lied to for the 10th time. If Bahamut fucking lied to me.
I don't think that your grandpa lied.
I don't think Grandpa Bahamut lied.
Yeah, I don't think the god of fucking justice lied.
Justice would lie to me about that shit. I don't know, man.
Justice and Dragons.
I think this is the one time that Kip is actually fucking realizing, like, oh, that's the truth.
Yeah. Who else?
I'm
to
not
hear
being
from?
lied to or manipulated or.
That's my
Should have
guy.
had Ymir jump at. Should have had Ymir jump at the fucking dragon god like Hulk jumping at Surtur.
Oh my god.
There's a stab block for Bahamut.
I think all we had was that luck roll. And then
Oh, yeah,
my
that is.
personal wisdom save.
Yeah, I really didn't want to roll a lot of shit this session, if I'm being honest. I just kind of wanted to roleplay.
Yeah, I didn't have to roll once.
That was fun.
I just wanted to
Yeah.
chill. I also I didn't have any dice up. I did not have a D20 on me this session.
Oh no.
I fully forgot to bring him into this room, so I was just like, well. All right, well.
Good thing we had that D6.
Yep.
I would like to put this out here.
Yes.
Oh my god, yeah, my stream stacked up likes.
This fucking screenshot is. I saw that pop up. It was like, oof.
Truly beautiful. All
Don't
right.
worry, Hey Bill rolled 9 at fucking 7:26 p.m.
Everybody thank my Space Mafia for showing up. Their goat.
Bye bye, my
Yeah.
You're always a delight.
Bye, stream. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Bye, everyone. Have a good night.
Bye bye.
I love you guys.
Bye.